Well, hello there. Welcome in, Jeffs. How are we all doing? And welcome in, Krish Kamara. Welcome in, M4PHI. And also welcome in, Mayo, Jeff. And yep, today we have the Jeff 2 Cup Tourney. So pretty much this involves three divisions in the Jeff League. So Jeff League is a season where we've got like close to 100 players participating, and there are 8 divisions, and pretty much there's a league season for these players to play, and there's also a cup season as well. So your performance in these cups and also the league can determine whether you get through to the next stage. And the players we've got today, very strong, very experienced, and I think I think all of them have played in a Jeff Cup already. And yeah, this will be involving Div 2, 3, and 4. And yep, I will show you the bracket fairly shortly. I will need to send the bracket in the chat actually. So I'll just send the bracket here in a second. And I'll just check any messages. Welcome in, play hard. And yeah, thank you, Mayo. Yeah, honestly, after last night, I kind of wanted to have a redemption arc of trying to actually do well in ranked without having someone cause problems. And yeah, I did climb up quite a bit. I think my peak was like, I've got it to like 1550 or something, or that's where I had it highest until I lost the game. So for my standard right now, that's pretty solid. And maybe in the future I'm more up there amongst the best players again, but at the moment it's going to be a bit difficult to get there until I'm back in that active grind really with the studies and stuff. Right, just give me a second. I just need to do the bracket, but I also want to send out another link in case anybody is interested in memberships. So if you're curious, on YouTube there is now a Team Jeff membership. We now have 8 members, so shout out all the Team Jeff legends. And yep, if you are interested, I will send a link very shortly pinned in the chat. And like I say, it might interest you, and it's another great way of supporting me and supporting the channel. And you'll also get a bit extra, as you can see from the details here. So yeah, if it interests you, feel free to, have a look in your own time. Jeff Nights, so pretty much Jeff Nights, it will be playing with the individual person or group of people. We organise an evening, and whatever the person would like to do, we'll do. Or if it's a group of people, we'll do it as a group. But it'll probably mostly involve playing GeoGuessr collectively, and maybe some grinding as well. It has a good whole. It could be anything, honestly. So yeah, that's the rough idea. It's just like you get more direct one-to-one stuff with me, whereas like tier 2, it's you get early access to videos, and you also get exclusive membership videos. And tier 1, you get like loyalty badges, emojis, and shoutouts. So yep, that's pretty much the gist. And yep, I will show you the bracket in a second. I'm just trying to find the bloody link, and yeah, give me a second, Jeffs. But yep, as of right now, I want to quickly shout out everyone who has become member. So shout out Owen, Sever, Amon, Scarlock, Kilosity, Mayo, Arbiterangi, and Port for joining Team Jeff. And I think I found the link as well. So I'll pin this throughout the stream. So if anyone's wondering, oh, where's the link for it? You can just click the link, or just go to my YouTube, and I think just hitting the join button, you'll get some more details. But yep, Jeff ranked grind was crazy today. To be fair, I was on a mission. I woke up this morning. I was like, I'm gonna play more ranked, and I'm gonna get my elo up because of the problem that happened last night. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ratio this guy and just show him that he just wasted his time because I just gained 200 elo. So they definitely wasted time last night doing that. And yeah, let me just show you the bracket, guys, and also welcome in Giordano Corsi as well. So yep, here we are. I don't know what I've moved, Jeff, but yep. So this is the bracket. So we have, oh, why is it so small? We've got the first match actually is Krish Kamara and Playhard. So we've got the Battle of the Hungarians, which is going to be a lot of fun. We also have after that Retalaz against Causey. And after that we have Barley and Stingray. And the fourth game is Hazelnut against Sinksy. I'm just sending the pinned message to the YouTube as well, YouTube chat. And yep, I think that is fine now. But maybe I am locking the bacon. I don't know, Jeff. Let me just close this down. Yep, I think that's fine. Okay. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Barley. And yep, let's just show you guys what's really significant for the Jeff Cups. So this Jeff Cup, we have 3 divisions. We have Division 2, 3, and 4. And pretty much in the Jeff Cups, depending on how well you do, you get a set amount of points. So if we take a look at, Div 2, for example, we currently have Barley in the lead with 40 points. And Retalaz in second with 14. We also have Krish Kamara and Hazelnut also playing today, which is pretty cool as well. And yep, there are going to be 3 Jeff 2 Cup tourneys, and the top 2 best performing Div 2 players will qualify to a later stage involving the best league performing Division 2 players and the best Cup performing Division 2 players. And the same case goes with, Division 3. But the good thing about Division 3 and Division 4, there is a multiplier. So we've got Playhard and Stingray and Causey playing today. So pretty much their participation, if, the further they go, they get a multiplier. So they get a multiplier too because it's a more difficult tourney to play compared to Jeff Cup 3. So, if Playhard goes on a really good run, let's say wins it, Playhard could get 40 points and pull a Barley duck, So yeah, that's pretty much the gist. Is top 2 best performing players for a division will qualify for a later stage, but it does involve other division players. And same case with Division 4, it's still a 2 times multiplier, and we do have GeoSinksy playing today, so this could be a great opportunity for GeoSinksy to try and get closer to these guys. So yeah, that's the gist, guys, and we can get ready for the tourney. Welcome in, GeoMango, and thank you for the 125 stream streak. Let's drop some cheeky jeffs for GeoMango for reaching 125. And yep, let's show you guys who is playing first. We've got Krish Kamara against Playhard. So if you're curious of what determined the bracket, this was performance. The performance in qualifier seeds determined the brackets. And Division 2 was separate to Division 3 and 4. So the Division 2 players got a high seed. But other than that, the Div 3 and Div 4 players were in the same Challenge Link competition. So yep, we've got Battle of the Hungarians, Krish Kamaras. And yep, like I said before, these are the current upcoming fixtures. So we've got Krish Kamara Playhard, then Retalaz versus Causey afterwards. And what was I going to check? Yeah, profiles. So we've got Krish Kamara here. He's 7th in the league in Div 2, 59% win rate with a peak elo of 1467. And then we have Playhard. Oh, Playhard was a bit small there, Krish Kamara. In 3rd place in Division 3. So Playhard is one of the stronger players in Div 3. And with a pretty strong win rate of 60%. And a peak elo of 1422. And yeah, we can look at the countries. They both have a preference, obviously, for Hungary for moving. But we have Canada against Russia for the no-move preferences. And if you are new to these Jeff Cups, pretty much how the whole thing works, it's a best of 5 from the quarterfinals. And we start off with moving on Moving World. Then we do no-move. And then we do NMPZ as the 3rd game. So it's not the exact same as the best of 5 you see in the World Championship because you're guaranteed to play NMPZ. And then after the NMPZ is played, then the players decide to choose what mode they want to pick for the 4th or 5th game. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist, and I'll check if both guys are ready. So yep, this is the Hungary derby, so they're definitely hungry for some success, Krish Kamara, or should I say Krish Kamara. And yeah, I will just double check they're good to go, and we'll start the very first game. Yep, let's lock the Jefferson Bay in and see how this goes, guys. Let's see how this will pan out. Who is going to take the dub? I don't know, Jeff. I guess we'll find out in 3, 2, 1, and... Okay, I don't know what's going on my stream. Give me a second. And let's go. Hopefully the settings are correct, and I'm not mocking the bacon. I'm with my Kamara up here. Welcome in RTLS. How's it going, Jeff? Welcome in Meze Skirish Kamara. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. And also, there was a follow 4 hours ago from GeoMax. So shout out GeoMax and thank you for the follow. If you're on the stream, don't be shy to drop a cheeky Jeff. And yep, let's lock the Jeff in. And of course, if anybody's got any questions about anything, don't be shy to ask. But yeah, both of these players, you know, aren't really clear in the top 2 places. So, you know, doing well in these cup competitions could be very important for them to make it through to the next stage in the, you know, in the given rank stroke division. Looking good, Chris Kamara. Cheers, Jeff. Welcome in, Port. And that is a really nice guess from Playhard. Very well played on the Viet of Nam there. I mean, Playhard's a very strong... Playhard's probably the Barley Duck of Division 3, to be fair. Like the Jeff 1 Cup we had last week, we had a Division 2 player win. So it has happened. We've had a competition where we've had the quote underdog or a player in one of the lower divisions win. And it just shows you, like, you know, how strong players are, and, you know, the room for error for a lot of players, you know, isn't much now. And look, oh, Ect. That's Ex Susteren. That is in Limburg. So we should be going Limburg here. I think it's like west of Romand and something like that. Oh, facts, to be fair, Barley. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, well, Ect is there, so Krish Kamara is definitely closer. I don't think Play had scanned, but I think we had, did we have bilingualism on the sign there as well? But it's a really nice guess from Krish Kamara, so both players, you know, get 2 very nice rounds to start off with. Yeah, I need to, like, plan to get used to, like, reading scripts again. So I feel like I've got really out of habit of that. But we've got Sheik Pura. Does anybody know what that is? Well, that's in Bahar, apparently. It's... Is it big? Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, it said Bihar in brackets, so I assume it is not misleading. But I assume you read that after afterwards. Yep, I don't know if I don't think Krish Kamara saw anything confirmed Bihar. And I feel like seeing this much metal poles with no MP poles is a bit sus for Madhya Pradesh. And there it is. Is that a district? Let me know, guys. Is it a Shikapura district? I actually don't remember. It might be. I do need to relearn a lot of shit. Playhard beat me 4-1 state in the warm-up. Easily could have been Div 2 if he was a bit lucky with Elo at the time of sign up. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I think the first season, you know, it's the first season. It's very hard to judge. And we had over 100 players sign up. So, you know, it's really nice to see such a great, you know, reception to the Jeff League. And yeah, like I say, for the next season, which we want to do, we want to plan and get sorted, you know, towards the end of the year. You know, things like, you know, how you've done in this season, for example, will be considered. And also, I feel like we want to like also have like a pre-season period, so you know the sign-ups would be open a bit earlier than planned, maybe more towards the end of last season. The sign-ups will open for the next season, and it'll be like a pre-season, so if you don't want it to just be judged off elo, we also might have that data, you know, for example, for, you know, you playing some seeds for us. And that's a big round for Playhard, so Playhard's going to take the win in the moving in La Rioja, to be fair. And do you want Jeff League 2 to have more players roughly the same amount? Honestly, it depends on the amount of helpers that are available to help, you know, to contribute to helping out. But we now have a bot that helps us with the fixture generating, and in the future, I'm sure it will help with the seed releases too. So that definitely saves some time for the helpers. But honestly, it's a fully open competition. So, you know, like, you could be the lowest rated player in the world or the high rated. Anybody is welcome to sign up, and there's not going to be a cap in the amount of players. But obviously, there might be some changes in structure of how certain leagues we've done. And obviously, we've got to have feedback forms and stuff like that as well. To see what how the players, you know, found the season. Maybe what they felt like could be improved. And what they liked the most. And yeah, like I said, there's a lot. You know, the first season is kind of almost like the guinea pig season. But, yep, I think we can get ready for the no move. So it's 1-0 to Playhard. And so far, so good for the Ghost with a shark on his head, to be fair. And I'm lost, to be fair. I can't see the car, but I thought it was just Portugal. We got lots of eucalyptus trees, and if it's Europe, you would go Portugal. I think we see antenna as well. The only thing it could else be is Spain. Spain can also have a lot of eucalyptus, especially in the north. And yep, it was North Spain, so both guesses fair there. But yeah, if you are watching on the YouTube stream, whether you're watching it live or watching the VOD back, you know, if you enjoy it, don't forget to drop a like. It really does help, you know, the YouTube side of things and the algorithm. And of course, you know, it's going to be a busy weekend as well, because we'll also have a Jeff Cup event on the Saturday and a Jeff Cup event on the Sunday at the moment. And I think it'll be Jeff Cup 4 and Jeff Cup 5, I believe. So we've got a very busy weekend. So yeah, a lot of Jeff Cups for sure. Interesting. I've never looked at electricity boxes. I wonder if that could have been a company or like a kind of a province name. I have no idea what information is shown besides important information for electricity boxes. I don't know if it gives, you know, the company away. I don't know if there's been any regional things with those boxes. But I think this round is just going to be purely off vibes. This is kind of weird because it's trying to tell me to go more west, but it also feels quite east at the same time. Maybe it's like one of those weird north dry pockets. Like, I could see like a bay to South Castamonu, but I could also see it being south, so we'll see. It's probably just south. Yeah, I mean, Castamonu was the rogue shout, but it was a bit rocky, a bit too rocky for there. So yeah, both players doing pretty good there. Hi YouTube from Port, and also you see he has the Team Jeff membership logo. So if you're ever on the YouTube chat and you're a Team Jeff member, you will have a badge, you know, to show that you're part of Team Jeff. And yep, and like I say, the badge will also change over time as well. You know, potentially if you decide to continue being part of Team Jeff, you know, the badges will keep changing after different like time. So like, I think it's like 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, 12 months, and then it's every year after that. But yep, Team Jeff for the win. And like I say, if you're curious about that, just check the pinned messages, and there is a link to, you know, my YouTube for the information. But looks like we're going to have some North Peru here, which I feel like I was playing Peru today, and I feel like it was quite problematic for the most part, especially with the small cam, so it's definitely something that needs work, I feel, to be more consistent with. And this is an interesting one. The road kind of feels like it's trying to be French, Spanish. If this is somehow Balkans, this is rage bait. Surely this is not Balkans. But this will somehow be like Serbia or something mad. Nah, surely this is just like Spain or France. I might even go Spain, honestly, here. Like North Spain. Yep, or just France. And that is a big round. And Play Hard is already 2-0 up. I mean, Retilas was saying, like, in the warm-up, Play Hard was playing really strongly, getting some good results. And he's doing great so far. He's 2-0 up already. But we've got the NMPZ to come up shortly. And yeah, like I say, also Div 3 and Div 4 players get double points by participating in the Jeff 2 Cups. So if he gets this over the line and gets to the semi-finals, that's going to be a lot of points for him. But yep, I'm just going to make sure the settings are sorted, guys. And let's just jump straight into it. So Krish Kamara will need a pretty big comeback here to take the win. But I believe Krish Kamara will have the first pick. So if Krish wins this game, he will have the next pick. So there'll be an option of 4. They can choose moving, no move, NMPZ, or NMPZ 10 seconds. But if Play Hard wins this as well, it'll just be GG. It'll be just 3-0. And we have a South Send. I really did like that road near Narin, and again, it's a very nice guess from Play Hard. So Play Hard definitely locked in today, it looks like. But, you know, it's not over till it's over. Krish is well within this game right now. And he's just got to stay locked in. Hopefully there's no issues at his end. No, he is screen sharing. Okay, good. Okay, we have a send from Play Hard. I think both players are weighing up the same area. Looks like Krish is thinking more east. I wasn't sure if it felt near the coast road, but I could see the vision from Krish because he didn't really feel near Perth. But I mean, Play Hard's just getting the road there, you know. Like, Play Hard might be playing like an 1800 right now with some of these guesses. A very strong performance so far. But yep, Barley saying cooking. I do agree. Welcome in, Arta, by the way. I did miss your message about the South Africa. Cause yeah, I was like, I would never guess away from Joburg unless I'm confident. So I respect you sending that full out that round earlier today. But yeah, I was wanting to get to 1500, which I might have to do later as well. So I haven't got really a specific goal. It just would be nice to get 1500 because I feel like that's around my area, my level at the moment, and I think it'd be better for videos. Like, I don't want to keep farming people in lower ranks, you know, when I'm, you know, active. So it'd be good for me to play against, you know, some hard opposition. Which I'm sure will definitely make for some more interesting moments as well. Yeah, I just never seen someone send Bloemfontein in a ranked draw like that before. So it was like, fair enough. I respect the vibe, the gut send. Because yeah, I was thinking about maybe I should like not send Joba, but I was like on such low health. I was like, I probably should just send it, because if, you know, I just need to like hopefully get through the next round. But we had 2 country misses there, actually. And it's a round win from Krish. So Krish Kamara has won 2 rounds in a row. So maybe the momentum's starting to swing. We'll find out, I guess. Looks like we've got some tiled roofs, but I think we've got Taiwan paints. So that should explain that. Interesting ridge to the west. So maybe it is in one of those valleys, or it's like Pintong or something. I'm not too sure. It's a bit weird, this, isn't it? Yeah, why was there a ridge west? Is there a ridge west? Bro, it looked like there was like a subtle ridge to the west there, or am I tripping? Yeah, I always just full commit force on ranked, yeah. Honestly, like, towards the later stages, I was just gut sending. Like, I was like doing 3-second bag guesses pretty much on some of the rounds. Especially when you get momentum, you just gotta go with the flow on ranked. But obviously for content, if I'm not doing as many games, then I can kind of be a bit more, you know, be a bit more thoughtful, constructive, share my thoughts, you know, for the video, and I don't know. There'll be definitely more gaslighting probably, but if you guess in 3 seconds, there's no second guessing until afterwards. But we had a send here from Play Hard. So we're going East Kalimantan. Where is Chris gonna go? Chris is going Sumatra. Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like a normal West Cali. Like, it kind of felt like North Cali with the soil. I don't know, like it felt weird. But I would just never commit North Cali over Sumatra there. So fair play on Play Hard getting Cali there. But that was definitely a very weird round. Maybe just... I feel like I just barely ever, pretty much never get North Cali in any games, so it's one of those, like, I feel like I don't get enough to get a vibe for, so I probably like need to do a lot of like country grinding practice at some point, which I'm looking forward to after the World Championship is planning all these streams, all these grind streams, all these events for you guys as well. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And obviously content's going to be more regular, and we've also got the Jeff memberships now, and yeah. And also we've got the 50 sub goal for the 24-hour rank stream, if that ever does happen. But yeah, looks like we are in Vietnam here. And that's going to be game. Play Hard with a 3-0 sweep. GG's. I mean, it was just a very strong performance from Play Hard, and you just gotta respect it. You just gotta respect it. It was a very well played game from him. And like I said, Chris had some good guesses as well, but I think Play Hard at some points was playing, you know, it was like unplayable at times. So, you know, GG's to both of the Hungarians, but it is Play Hard that makes it through to the semis. So let's update the bracket and show you guys the results. So Play Hard will be playing the winner of Barley and Stingray, but next up we have Retalas against Causey. So if Retalas and Causey are here, feel free to get ready to play, and yep, I will do some information about you guys very shortly on the stream. So take your time to make sure you're ready. And yep, let's get ready for the second match. Yep, I think Causey is okay. I don't know why Causey's a ghost. Let me just refresh. Okay, Causey is here. Let's just switch Retlas for Krish Kamara. And yep, we've got another Hungarian, by the way. Another Hungarian. Just make sure the mode is good with the settings. And yep, let me give you guys the profile, the breakdown from both these players. So let's start off with Causey. So Causey is Div 3, 7th in the division with a 44% win rate. And Causey's peak elo is 1577. And I think that's correct. Hopefully it is. And he is facing Retalas. So Retalas is the division above in Division 2. 5th place with a 62% win rate and a pretty solid peak elo as well. So yep, both players have different preferences. Retalas, the preferred country when playing the league was Argentina, whereas where is Causey? Whereas Causey, it's Brazil, and obviously got, you know, Hungary for Retalas, but we also have Germany as a moving preference for Causey. Why is Retalas high division with low peak elo? It's because of elo reset happened after the sign-ups, and some players obviously haven't played ranked as much, and there's also elo decay. So I think peak elo, like the old peak elo, got scrapped pretty much, or it got reset. Because like my peak elo was 1300, and like everyone in my division was like 1600. So like the peak elo, it's only really worth looking into if the player is probably actively doing it. So don't always take peak elo as a main factor. Just like I say, you don't need to play rank to be good at GeoGuessr. Like I said, I will always, stand on this hill to say that. Like I got into World League by not spamming ranked. I got into World League by grinding for a good solid year and a half, consistently. Yo, Tiara, thank you for the 125th stream streak. Wait, we've got 2 125 stream streaks, by the way. So GeoMango and Tiara have both got the exact same stream streak. That is crazy. 125. So shout out Tiara and GeoMango for that. And yep, I'll just double check they're ready to make sure everything's all good to go. And yeah. Reslas is ready, Causey is ready, and yep, I think we'll just jump into it and see what happens in the next match. So Hungary against Austria here, Reslas against Causey. For a second, I thought they couldn't move. Okay, I've got Batangas and Kalatagan. So Batangas is south, just where Batangas is. So I think Causey is scanning the completely wrong area. Unless he saw something else on a different sign, maybe. Maybe it was on a okay, you're seeing Batangas now. I don't think Reslas has found any info. So yeah, Causey's going to take some points here. Could have been even more close there. Causey had a lot of time to find that place, but a nice round one there from Causey. I mean, again, Causey obviously clearly active on ranked, and that's why his elo is quite high, compared to players even in the higher divisions do have a lower elo in him as well. So we'll see his dual practice and experience in action. And yep, I think it said Virginia on the building, didn't it? Okay, we've got Brunswick and Portland. I mean, Brunswick I've heard of. Yep, Reslas has found Brunswick. He's in Bath, if you are a southerner. I don't think Causey has found it. So we're going to see some... Wait, that was a bait. Wait, I was going to say I've heard of Brunswick. That is what I call a La Ligue handpicked location. But a very nice 5k there from Reslas. Very nicely done, but that was quite... like, I feel like that was chosen on purpose to bait people, so... But it is what it is. Unfortunately for Causey, but, it's still, could go either way. We've got 252, so my mnemonics thinks of BEB. And BEB should be, I believe, north. It's like the east side of North Carolina, but I think it's the more north bit of the east side, if I recall correctly. So if I was in the player's position now and knew the area code, I would have already sent. Or if there was a town, I would have maybe scanned for the town for like 5 seconds. Or 10 seconds most, and then, if I can, I would just send. But... yeah, but there is an area code there. I think Reslas does not know it. Causey does not know it. So we're going to see some points here. And And I think Retlas is going to be happy with this. It's going to be another nice round for him. And yep, Retlas in the lead coming to round 4. I also need to keep an eye out on the football as well, because the football is kicking off at 8, right? I think. I don't know which game it is. But this should be just Norway with the long outer dashes. You don't really get long outer dashes in Sweden. They are short. And you don't really get much dashes at all in Finland. So, yep. But Norway is beautiful and quite hilly. Loki looks like an Amon send that, but a very nice guess from Causey. Not quite a 5k, but surely it brings back, you know, some confidence. You know, he's had a couple big hits in this game, but, you know, Retas has had a big hit as well. I think on round 1 in the Philippines. Okay, this just looks like Ecuador. Yeah, I don't know if those signs are good. I think that is good. So we're leaving San Juan. A very generic name, but it feels like we're in some sort of like the flat delta part. And Causey has found a road number, the E25, so that's going to be really good for him. So what was it again? It was San Juan. And Causey has found San Juan. And he might have got a potential 5k here, maybe. But Retalas has not found the place name, I don't think, or hasn't noticed it. And he's going really sad. He's going Machala, so we're going to see a lot of points here in favour of Causey. And it is a 5k. So we've got 2 5ks in this match so far. And it's very back and forth, this moving game. Both players, you know, taking advantage on some rounds. But also, I feel like they're missing stuff as well, whilst their opponent does find something as well. So you can see how it can affect you. If you don't have that region guess, without the info, it can be a big problem. But we do have antenna, which is odd. And yep, you get antenna in Pernambuco. You don't get antenna in Sergipe. So yeah, don't forget about antenna meta for Pernambuco if you're thinking northeast. That bollard I feel like I've seen in Texas before, but that's probably fake. It's probably just some random shite. But yep, if you're enjoying the tourney so far on YouTube, don't forget to let me know by dropping a like. It definitely, you know, it helps the algorithm, it helps the YouTube side of things. It's great to know. If you guys are enjoying them, just let it be known. But this is a very crucial round right now. Is that an area code? Well, it looked like it had the head of Washington. like Oregon, sorry, but I don't think this is Oregon. Unless I'm trolling. This is a very weird round. Yeah, I don't think it's unique yet. Well, wait, I mean, that bin might have had the area code. So I'm surprised they've not really made the use of it. Tail timbers. Oh, we don't. Yep, that's gonna be game. It was actually Maryland. A crazy lock. That was a crazy lock. But did you see? Like, I think Causey saw that head on the flag, and yeah, that was quite unfortunate. But yeah, just a crazy back and forth game. Honestly, both players got a 5k, which is nice to see. But yeah, with the West versus East Coast US, it's only going to conclude the match unless there's no multis at all. And yep, so it means Retalas starts off with a 1-0 lead. So it's time for some Rainbow World on no moving. And best of luck to both players. And let's lock in. Yeah, the Bundesliga's just started. Nice. think someone said Bundesliga before, yeah. So who was it? Who said Bundesliga? I've lost track. Maybe I've missed it. I want to see a Retelas Play Hard final. Yeah, they're on the opposite sides of the bracket, aren't they? So that is possible. Double Hungary final, that would be quite something. But it starts off with an East Slovakia. Both players quite far away, but Causey get in the country. Okay, we've got Turkish bollards here, quite an open area. We've got flat topped buildings, so I feel like something east from Gaziantep could be decent, unless there was some tiles that Retelas spotted. I didn't see any tiles. I thought I saw only flat roofs, which could be anywhere in the south coast in particular. But I thought with the the colour of the soil, I thought it reminded me of like some weird Cyanlurfer, maybe even more east of that. But maybe Retelas has found something, because I don't see everything in this round. So, but I thought I saw a flat roof building. And yep, thank you for the hydration, Mayo. Either way, this could be a big damage round. It's not going to be game, but it could be like definitely like a good few hundred, maybe 1,000, if there is some late switching. And yep, it was on the road from Cyanlurfer, but it was a bit more into the border of Mardin. But yep, I did really like where Causey was with the soil, just the open fields, just felt a bit more towards the Syria border. And yep, just the flat roofs as well. And didn't really see much else. But maybe Retelas got bit by something. I didn't really quite, because like I said, we don't really know what their full we don't always know what their full thought process is. So they might have easily just seen something that caused some confusion. But we do have a Jordan sent here from Causey. Retelas was considering checking the south of Jordan. Has not gone a man, and he was there. He was cooking. He was cooking at first, but he decided not to commit Akaba. But to be fair to him, he won the round though, so he gets the multi, which, you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, you'll take the multis. So this looks like we're in Indonesia, but these Indonesia rounds are horrible. I'd probably send Java, but I could see this be anywhere in Java. And yeah, it's near Japara. And yep, right now it looks like Causey is in a pretty good position with the health. No super insanely difficult rounds yet though. We've got some oil palms here. And we do we have info here? If there's anything good. We've got a Kuala Lumpur send. Yeah, I mean it could be the soil, it could be the orange soil in Johor. Yeah, I did wonder if it could have been Johor. But it is Retelas that wins this round though. I'm trying to open this bloody packet of chocolate, Chris Kamara. And if you're wondering, I've already had my pizza, Jess, so you missed the pizza scoffing. Okay, we've got an early send here in Thailand. I would say I would agree. It feels east. And okay, I'm surprised it's west of Nakhon Ratchasima. I don't know how that's so far west, but I guess it is near Kanchanaburi, which maybe explains why the soil was a bit more red than normal. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes Thailand just feels so random to try and region guess. Like, I feel like most Thailand rounds, unless like it's super obvious it's not, I always just sending anything east of Nakhon Ratchasima if it's not far north or far south. I don't know if you guys can relate with that, but it does feel like that for me, anyway. Interesting round here. We've got a Belgium-France guess, it looks like. I don't mind that. I think it's probably one of those two. I don't think this is Denmark, although it did cross my mind. It was the Netherlands, okay. Yeah, I guess one of the buildings did look a bit sus in hindsight. Washington on the on the Brazos, Texas, to be fair. I just seen that. Yeah. Okay, we've got some Ghana Gen 4 here. An early send here from Causey too. Got quite a lot of surprising amount of coconut palms here. We'll see where Wrestlas will go. Oh, he might have tunnel visioned and forgot about Ghana existing, and that's going to be game. I mean, even to this day, we're still having Ghana, you know, catch people off guard. And yeah, but I assume Wrestlas saw the yellow player, thought, okay, this is a weird Colombian, maybe it's an Ecuador, it's a Colombian car on Ecuador border, and he just tunnel visioned that way. That's what I assumed happened. But yeah, Ghana can have yellow plates on vehicles. I believe it's the taxes that do. But yeah, let's get ready for the NPZ. So it does mean we've got a guaranteed 4th game. And it would be a Wrestlas pick first. So ideally for Causey would want to win this NPZ. Because, you know, Wrestlas will probably choose his preferred pick. If he's 2-1 up, that's going to be a lot of, you know, pressure for Causey to win. So, yep, let's jump into it very shortly. Just need to make sure the multipliers are correct. And, yep, I think we're good to go. So, it's currently 1 apiece between Wrestlas and Causey. And let's begin with the NPZ. Okay, I've got both players considering, I think, Manny, maybe a SAS consideration as well. But yeah, I think both players are thinking more Manny right now. Okay, both players get in the road. Very nicely done. Made sense for Manny with the very white sandy soil on both sides. And it didn't really feel as open. Like usually Sask, I feel usually is a lot more open than Manny. So yeah, like seeing it that forested made a lot of sense. To be more there. Obviously Manny can be very open as well. I mean when it's very dense canopy. Or more dense canopy. It's not even canopy, it's just forest, I guess, or whatever. Shouldn't be calling it canopy. This should just be Tunisia though, so I am absolutely shite at Tunisia, so we'll just see where the players go here shortly. Got a consideration for Gerber there. I think both players are just scanning the options. And Causey is locked in. Looks like he's gone quite south. And looks like we have a bit more of a north send from Wrestlas, so we could see some points here. And it's a nice guess from Causey. So Causey starting strong in the first 2 rounds. Pretty clean game from him as well. I think he's 4.9k'd the first 2. Okay, don't know why there's a random like thing on the lens, but the walls remind me of Italy. But the problem is like it could be some of the random hills near Bari, but it could also be Croatia, which is a good shout. Or it could be some very baity like South Italy or Sardinia as well. But I don't mind the Croatia call, but it could also just be Italy. We've got Spain. I mean, Spain can have these walls too. I mean, this could be big. And it is massive. That's a really nice guess from Causey. Causey playing very strong in the NPZ. Currently on a flawless. And yeah, I mean, it's not over till it's over. But we do have an insta-send here from Wrestlas. And yeah, where is he sent? Is he sent SA? SA? Okay, he's gone West Vic. Okay. I would have preferred more NSW. But both players did send Vic. And Wrestlas does survive. The early send didn't really pay off there. But maybe for Wrestlas, he's kind of just trying to forget about this game. But, you know, you can still you can still come back. Like, he just needs like one round really, and then he's got the multis, and then anything could happen. And we do have a Colombia send from Causey. This might not be Colombia. This could very easily be Peru, so we could see some potential points here. But both players are going Colo, so we'll see. And it is Colo, and it's points for Retalas. So Retalas has a multi now. It's not a big multi, but it's something. When we got a crazy round, it could give him an opportunity. And a big country like Russia, it's definitely a dangerous front. But I'm not sure if I like that with a Gen 4, but I guess it's possible unless there was Black Car. I'm guessing he saw Black Car, then that makes a lot of sense. So very nice guess there from Retalas, spotting the Black Car. And, you know, he could come back now. He could very easily come back into this game. But yeah, thanks Playhard for the double confirmation. It was Black Car. Very good for that Oblast. And a couple areas like just north from Moscow. Rise bushes, to be fair. Okay, we've got the A23 right now from Retalas in very North Chile, but we have a Yuhoi guess from Causey right now, so this could be a big round. This could be the game ender. I mean, whoever wins this game is 2-1 up, so we'll find out who's right. Is it gonna be Chile? Is it gonna be Arge? We'll find out. And it was Chile, but it's not game, and it was actually in Iquique, but right on the border. It did literally feel like a Bolivia league in Gen 4, to be fair. But again, you know, 3 rounds on the trot for Retalas now. He is trying to bring it back to a comeback. And we've got some interesting outer lines here. This could cause a lot of confusion because, yeah, I mean, I assume are these just French outers? Because normally you would think, oh, these are Norway lines, but this can't be. We have a Bulgaria column. I mean, Bulgaria has some random outers at times, but is this Bulg? The road is really bad. Pudai saying incoming comeback. Okay, both players going Bulg. I don't agree. And actually, it was Slovenia, and it's going to be game. It's a bit unlucky for Retalas to lose on that round with both players sitting Bulg. But if your health's that low, that is always a risk. But I guess there was Slovenia Outer Alliance. It was near Triste, and that's why it felt so dry. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like that's a good one to learn for NMPZ because I don't think that you naturally think of Slovenia there. Like, that's not a normal Slovenia lock, but you can definitely get Slovenia with the outers because they're pretty much the same as the Norway ones. It's also good roulette to check for those on 50-50s with Slovenia and Austria. So yep, it is going to be 2-1 to Causey. So yep, we can get ready for the pick from Retalas. So I'll just let him know. Give me a moment. We'll see what he chooses. He chooses no move. And yep, let's make sure the settings are good. Will we get another 10 seconds at NMPZ? I have a feeling this game we're not. I think Causey might want to make sure he gets the win, but he might do it. We'll see. But Causey is 1 game away from winning this match. But Retalas is still alive, and it is his pick. And he did win the no move last time. So yep, let's... Oh, no, he didn't, actually. It was Causey, right, who won the no move. So yep, let's see how both players do. Just finally double checking the settings again. And let's go. And hopefully the map is correct, but I'm sure it's fine. Lithuania antenna what? Is it 23, 24? I do need to learn my Baltic car Gen 4 region getting matters again. I think I changed the map. But I will keep an eye if there is a type up. Do we know it's yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it is arbitrary world or not, but maybe we just let the players play. We might be fine though, we might be fine. Like I say, I don't think it matters too much. I think this is arbitrary world. Are you able to clip it? Has somebody clipped it? I mean, we might have to reset then. Maybe Retsalas. I mean, I don't know. Retsalas seems to be carrying on. Retsalas is saying in the chat, it didn't show the change. Like the change in mode, or in the party. Ah, okay. Ah, alright. Yeah, I mean, the players are locked in. It's up to the players. It's up to the players. They both got. I think both got chat on. I have no idea. But if they decide to play on, we're playing on. They do. Okay. Well, they're playing on. So if they're playing on, we'll carry on. I can't. With Game Master, I can't see what they're saying. So. So you prefer Railroad, but it's fine. Yeah, well, it's a preference. He either says you have to restart or not. But if he's fine with it, that's fine. It's just like the players are already like 3 or 4 rounds in, and I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't want to mess unless they are very clearly saying we need it to change now, you know. But I mean, the main thing is it's no move. Like if it was like 0.3 multis, then I would have to reset. But that is a good round for Causey. But yeah, as long as like they said they don't mind, that's fine. I just don't want to disrupt the gameplay. I mean, both players seem clearly, clearly more locked, still locked in. It's not like they're not playing, so we'll just let them do their thing. But yeah, apologies for that. I mean, how many tournaments have we done so far? Like 8, 9 or something ridiculous. We've probably done like 8 tournaments so far, and we haven't had this happen before, so it's just one incident, and I'm sure the players could just treat it like normal, which they are. So yeah, like I said, they both agreed to carry on, so we're carrying on, so there can't be any complaints now. So coming to round 6, Causey does have the lead in the no move, but it is worth mentioning that Causey did win the first no move game, so it is going to be a tough game for Retsalas to win. Because Retsalas has only won the moving game in this best of 5. And both players sending Portugal, and it was quite far south. But yeah, the multis are equal. The health difference is 1.5k coming into round 7, to be fair. What is that? What is that house doing to the west? My first thought was like a weird Sulla, like a delta part of Sulawesi, like in South Sulla. But I have no idea. I don't think I've seen a Sulla house. I don't think that is a Sulla house, but looks like Causey's considering Southeast Sulla. I mean, I don't know exactly what it looks like, but I think I prefer Southeast or South Sulla. Or Retalas can do that. Okay. I mean, fair play. Fair play. That might be one of the most insane... Unless it's a repeat. Disclaimer, unless it's a repeat, that might have to be one of the most insane Indonesia guesses I've seen. In terms of, like, you know, getting Gorontalo's a nice guess in itself, but he literally clicked on the road. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but he also clicked on the road, or it looked like it was right next to the right road. So, very nice guess. Yeah. I mean, it made sense for Gorontalo, but you've only got a minute to line up all the hills, you know. So, he obviously did really well with that, and then also getting the road. Was very impressive. And yeah, deserves the win. I mean, a massive big round. And yep, it was the same. So I will just change the rewards. So like nothing happened. Oh, Jeff. So Causey has to choose moving, NMPZ, or NMPZ 10 seconds. But yeah, that was a very nice win there from Retalas. Very well played on the Indonesia. And Causey, he's going 10 seconds NMPZ, so we're going to finish off on 10 seconds NMPZ in this best of 5. So this is going to be very exciting. Let's get locked in, guys. We don't see this in the World Championship. We only see it nowadays in the Jeff Cup tourneys. And yep, let me just make sure the timer is correct. And max round time should be 10. Select. Just check again. And 3.3 times. Select. And I think we're good to go. But that was a great match, great game between both players. But now we have 10 seconds, NMPZ, to find out who our second semi-finalist will be. Okay, we're starting off with Europe. I think we've got a bollard there to the south, so it should be in Germany. It kind of reminds me of like central to southwest pocket Germany. Yep, it is more southwest. And yep, both players getting Germany there. Not much to add. But yep, let's just lock in to this game. Looks like we are in Thailand. Lucky, this might be a Beatty West or middle. Yep, it's West, of course it is. And yep, both players just guessing the exact same at the moment. Not really much to separate them for now. Okay, both players immediately zooming into Bolivia here. So yep, so far the rounds haven't been that crazy. Okay, very different region guesses though, but it was more towards Oruro. So Retalas is going to take that. Is it possible to play turbo mode on Pi? I think it would be interesting to play in tournaments. I am not sure if that's a setting, but yeah, you could just limit it to 30 seconds like you would do in turbo, because turbo's like 30 seconds, right? And it's like 1 times multi increase if I recall correctly, which you can do in the Pi settings. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, maybe it's like some more fast themed competitions is, you know, not a bad shout. Okay, a very north guess there from Retalas. It's going to be quite punishing there. Nothing as insane as you'd expect. I mean, if Cause was really close, that could have been a lot worse. But we've got a very dry round here, and we've got a roulette with Mexico and Argentina. So this is big. This is a potential game ender here, and it is Arge, and it's going to be enough. So Retalas is going to take the victory on Argentina. And like I say, I think Retalas' main country preference was Argentina as well. So perfect timing for him in the 10 seconds to take the 3-2 win. But a great best of 5 there, and it is Retalas that does take the 3-2 win. So we've got our second Hungarian confirmed. But, you know, I think Causey played really well in the no move and NPs at the start. But honestly, it just felt like the momentum switch just changed the moment that Garantalo guess happened. I feel like just that one big guess just kept Retalas in, and the MPZ, you know, got 10 seconds, anything could happen, and Retalas got pretty close. To be fair, I'm pretty sure you were both back and forth anyway. It was quite a chaotic moving game, so could have gone either way. But you both got a 5k if I recall correctly, so, you know, at least you got 5k. Yeah, that's very fair, yeah. But Retalas, either way, man, you're through. You got the 3-2 win. Obviously, shout out Causey as well. He had some really strong games there as well, so, but that's what happens when it's a tight game. You know, only one person can make it, you know, at the end of the day. And we've got to also respect Causey for giving us a 10 seconds NPZ finale as well in that best of 5. And yep. So next up we've got Barley against Stingray. But yeah, definitely shout out Causey. I think it's only a matter of time before he goes on a good run in one of these Jeff Cups. I think he's been a bit unlucky. But yeah, so Barley and Stingray are next, so feel free to get ready, guys. And I will get you in as soon as possible. And I'll do the profile stuff as well. So Barley and Stingray are here. And yeah, let's just quickly talk about the two players. So let's go to, first of all, Barley Duck. So Barley is the most recent Jeff 1 Cup winner. He won the whole competition with Div 1 players participating as well, and he got 40 points from his last Cup competition appearance. And I believe it's his only appearance so far. This is like his second one. And yep, he's currently 4th in Div 2, a 63% win rate and a 16.05 peak elo. But it does come to show though, like, even though he did really well in the Jeff 1 Cup, he's not top of Division 2 right now. So him getting these points, these Jeff Cups, could be really important for that next stage qualification. And yep, we've also got Stingray. So Stingray is Division 3. He's a division below. Similar situation to Causey, kind of around mid-table, 8th in the league. 47% win rate, so wins about half of his games. And a peak elo of 13-18. But again, I don't think Stingray plays much ranked anyway. But yep, it is quite interesting because we've got a no-move preference of Argentina and Germany for Stingray. And for Barley, we also have a no-move Arge preference as well. But for moving, the preference is Vietnam. So I'm assuming Stingray does not want to see any Vietnam anytime soon. And let's just check if both players are ready. Yep. Both players are ready, so best of luck to Barley and Stingray. And let's begin the moving. And yeah, this is the third quarterfinal we're doing right now. Already an hour into the stream. Time flies. And it means the football's on as well, to be fair. I haven't captained Halland this week. I have captained Isaac. So we'll see how that pays off against Forest. If any of you guys keep up with football or Premier League football, but I also have FPL, but I obviously have my bias for Liverpool since that's the team, you know, I support. But we do have an angle lineup from Barley. Maybe that's a 5k. I mean, he sent very early. We could be seeing a very early 5k in round 1 here. Will it be a 5k? And it is. Barley starting off with a 5k, you know, not a surprise. Honestly, not a surprise. He's won the Div 1 Cup. Like I say, he's probably the favourite on paper, I feel like. With his, you know, most recent cup performance, I feel like he's the favourite in this competition today. But there are a lot of very strong Div 2 and Div 3 players in particular. And yeah, also got Sinksy as well in Div 4, who can very easily get on a good run too. So anything could happen, but a very nice 5k to start things off. Okay, so check the bin here. Oviedo, that definitely helps. So he just sends, very sensible. It looks like Stingray has found some signs. So the AS should be Asturias, where it's called, the region. And we got the 371. And it does say Oviedo 4. So it's not exactly Oviedo, but it is a tie, so both players do get the multi there. And in the early stages, that's what you want. You want to be getting the multis. Unless it's a big region guess difference, it's just good to get their multis up in the earlier rounds if you can. Okay, an early send here from Stingray, maybe mitigating Barley reading Bengali. We've got copyright checking here. It's 23 though. And he's not sitting where 23 is, I don't think. So, kind of mock the bacon there. But, so round win for Stingray. Not a bad early send there. Gets the multi. Bangladesh isn't that big of a country. And we are getting Greenland. Nope, we're getting we're getting Arctic Canada. And it's the, is it Resolute? Is this Resolute, guys, or am I trolling? Because I don't think it's Gris Fjord, or is it another one? Well, it might not even be Car, might it? It's some random trekker, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like it was like, if it's a trekker, it's one of the east ones. It might be, yeah, it is a trekker, isn't it? It's a trekker, so it is Barley on it. For some reason I thought it was a Car. Because I thought there was like one around here somewhere. Yeah, I think Barley might have it. I think Barley might have it. But it could be another. I feel like there is a place around this area because it's not the. Doesn't look like Resolute. It feels more east. And yep, Barley getting that very nicely done. Yeah, quick Tatari Juk, or however it's spelt. To be fair, yeah. I mean, when a Hungarian is saying however it is spelt, you know how scuffed the name is when it's a Hungarian saying that. But jokes aside, let's see what the information's saying here. Something. Well, I'm seeing an address, but I don't think I'm looking at the right address. Bro, they don't stand still, do they, guys? They don't stay still. Like, sure, there must be an address, like, on all those signs. Oh my god, they can't stay still. But it is Patuakhali, I think, yeah. That's what I thought I saw. Only made 2 spelling errors, that's a PB. It's less spelling errors than me. But we do have an early sent on the countdown, and I think it's looking good for Barley, the Quack Quack. And it's not game, but it's looking really good for Barley for the moving. So, yeah, I think Stingray does not want to be playing Barley on another moving game the way Barley is playing right now. I mean, also note Barley's going to get the 4th game pick. He has the highest seed. So, you know, if Barley wants to do another moving, Stingray might have to just win all 3 of the other games, because I do feel like watching this that Barley is definitely a bit more experienced and is a bit more clean with the movement as well. But, you know, things can change real quick though. Like this round could very easily end up being different, because I think Barley's found info but has not found the places, which is interesting. But he has sent Prince Albert now, so he has found Prince Albert. And let's just take a look on the map. Yeah, I mean, he's not far away, Stingray, but it's a little bit more north, Prince Albert. But maybe he'd find the town. And yep, a pretty convincing win there from Barley. A very strong performance, as you'd expect. So Barley takes the 1-0 lead after the first game. So yep, let's get ready for Rainbow World No Move and see if Stingray can bounce back on the different mode. So yep, I think this is all good. Let's jump straight into it. And yeah, like I say, if you are on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to, you know, drop a like. It does help the streams and, you know, spread out more and have a, you know, work on the algorithm a little bit better. And it also just lets me know that you guys, you know, you enjoy, you know, these tournaments. And like I say, it's like positive feedback. It's like, you know, more positive feedback, the better. And yep, so we are in Europe, but other than that, I don't know. We've got I think we've got one in Poland. It could be updated copyright in Germany as well, but I could definitely see a Poland possibility. Also, guys, if you have any predictions of any rounds, like, don't be shy to just put what you think it is. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, if you're wrong, you're wrong, you know. What's the worst thing in the world? And it was Germany. Okay, so Stingray getting the round win could have been a lot more punishing. I feel like Stingray's region guess wasn't the best, but let's be honest, Journey's quite hard to region guess in general. So I think Stingray would be just happy to get the multi there, but it could have definitely been a lot more points. So Barley definitely got a bit lucky with the fact that he didn't get punished more by saying a different country. Also got some hints of black car, which I think works quite well for Sweden. And what year is it? The year copyright is okay. It's 24. Is 24 black car? I know 25's like where Barley is. If it is black car, if it's 24 black stroke grey car, I remember there being. I remember it being like around Linköping or something, but. Or Norrköping, but it might not be black car, it might just be blue car being weird with the lighting. Oh, or it's just there. I don't remember there being black or grey car there, so maybe it was just blue car and the lighting made it look weird. But it's another round win for Stingray, so Stingray definitely doing better on the no move at the moment, but it is early doors. Pretty straightforward round for the country of Guatemala with the vehicle. I wonder how long it's going to be till we get the Gen 4 in Guatemala. But, yep. It's some points in favour of Barley this time, but not much damage, but it's multis. You'll take multis when you can. But so far, Stingray has been playing a bit better in the no move, but we are very early doors in this game. It did say Akari. That's a really nice find from Barley. Very nice and quick, kind of like a moving world round that this is, like low key. But Stingray has found Akari, so that's a nice find. With the pressure as well, that's very well played. And also wins the round, so very well played for Stingray, dealing with the pressure well. But also it's a very nice quick find from Barley. So both players doing very well there. Okay. This is where I need to revise all my Gen 3 metas for the Baltics. Unless it's Russia, which it looks like Stingray is considering and has gone perm. That's a really committing guess. I mean, I don't know what antenna we had, but that's a commit and a half. I wouldn't have committed so far into Russia there. Yeah, that's going to be a lot. I feel like he either got baited by something, but that was probably not the best decision. But like I say, if you got a gut and you generally had a gut there, then, you know, if it pays off, it's an unbelievable guess. So, but, you know, in that case, it just wasn't Russia. It was Estonia. It was the Baltics. So it brings Bali into a good position now to potentially get a 2-0 coming into the third game. As City 1-0 up, who scored? It's probably Haaland, but it might not be. Yep. Yeah, I haven't captained Haaland this week, so I'm relying on Isak to pull a differential. But I do have Haaland in my team, so it's not like I'm not. It's like I'm not going to lose loads of points because of it. It's only if Isak blanks really that I might get fucked over. Okay. How the hell has Stingray done that? Fair enough. Some crazy guesses this game. I mean, Brazil here or Mex? Okay, we've got Mex Pole. I really need to get better on Mex. Man, I'm so looking forward to all the country grinding. The country grinding is so fun. I'm really looking forward to getting back into that. It's just like, you know, kind of like getting the plan sorted for it and everything. I'm still like trying to deal with that, but after the World Cup week ends, I know what the plan is. I will be ready to know what I'm doing, so, and how I'm going to do it and when I'm going to do things. It is a weird round though. Like, I might say Narnia on this. Okay, it was the weird Veracruz stuff. And yeah, I mean, anything could happen in this game, honestly, with how it's been panning out. But it's still favouring Bali, though. It's still favouring Bali. But if we're getting big countries, it's not going to matter too much. But I think we're not in a big country here. We should be in probably somewhere in the Balkans. It's small camps, so it shouldn't be Croatia. So something like Monty, maybe a very south Bosnia could be not a bad call. But I do like the Monty guess the most. And it was Monty. And yep, favouring Bali again. So Bali currently both have, the same multiplier index, which I believe will be 3. So yep. Very big country here. Very important round. So it looks like there's some very dense canopy. I wonder if this is like some new coverage, like that very northwest para, like near the river. But it could also be some Amazona stuff I've not seen before. But it kind of gave me some new, you know, para coverage vibes, like very west, like or northwest, like, you know, stuff north of Santarem or northeast Santarem. I remember there being some roads around there. But there was like a rolling road going to Santarem, but I wasn't sure if it was tarmac or not. I think the one I'm remembering was, and it was Stride Car. But both players, I think, in the exact same place here right now. But Stingray could easily switch here, but I mean, if Stingray switches, it could be game for anybody. But I think we're going to see a tie here. It was Rondonia. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. I swear that road never existed until now, so crazy luck not getting that. And we got a round 10. Okay, looks like we have a Santiago way up from Bali. Stingray is a bit more north of Santiago. He's trying to find something that lines up further up. He's really trying to find something that works, but, you know, it's always good to try and find something that could line up and make sense. Because you could just by chance just get the 5k that way. It sometimes does happen. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be any difference here. And it was actually surprisingly more south. And that is going to be game, actually. So Bali making it 2-0. And yeah, like I said, it was a good game. But yeah, I think that rush around was the big point decider, honestly, in that match. Sorry, game. So yeah, I mean, I respect the commit from Stingray. It just did not pay off. But it does mean now we're playing NMPZ. And yeah, please make sure the settings are correct. And then we'll get going. So we'll need a pretty big comeback here from Stingray. And if, let's say, Bali chooses moving, he might need to have like a strategy to prepare for that. Because Bali did look very dominant in the moving, the way it was panning out. So, yep. Let's get ready for NNPZ. I think the settings are all correct. And yep, let's see who's going to take this next game a win. Okay, so we have nothing happen here. Just a pretty straightforward Paraguay. If you're wondering why they didn't send Brazil, we have like this blur, which you can tell it's the pickup blur. So that helps you, you know, send Paraguay instead of Brazil, for example. Because the small cam blur is a bit different to the pickup blur. Sometimes it's quite hard to tell though. But in that instance, it kind of looked like Paraguay as well, which gives you a bit more confidence too, if you're not sure. Yep. Anybody who's in the Jeff League right now, wondering when the seeds are going to be out, I'm sure there'll be other helpers that would do it, you know, tonight and maybe, you know, towards the weekend. I'm going to be generating seeds, you know, after this stream in the background and sending them out when I can. But yeah, I'm hoping that all my divisions that I'm managing are all out by, you know, sometime Saturday. Because I could probably fit it in, because I think Liverpool play at midday, and then we have the Jeff Cup at 7, so I can probably get it done within that range if we get to Saturday. I might just release it all on late Friday night, honestly. But yeah. And like I say, if you're worried about, you know, not having enough time with playing your seeds, then you can just ping us and let us know, you know, because there are extensions that are optional if you need them. And yep, and also this next game week that we have just started, it will be like normal, but after once it reaches the deadline, like Wednesday, game week 10 will not be happening during the World Championship. So there will be like a week off pretty much. So 6-7. Sorry, it just said it. Even now, a dog's barking at me now. It's kind of mocking the cheese, Jeff. But it looks like we're in Vietnam here. Can they read that? I don't know, Jeff. Can they? But we do have two completely different region guesses. Two completely different region guesses. We do have the spiky top though. We do have the spiky top, and we do see a switch from Bali. I think Bali has realised that we have got some northern architecture there, and it was actually just outskirts off Hanoi. So yep, a good save there from Bali. Also wins the round 2, so definitely a good round for Bali to not lose a lot of points, because obviously south versus north can happen quite often on NPZ. Yeah, you don't want to be getting that 50-50 wrong because they are very far away from each other. We have an Albania send. Looks like Stingray is considering Albania or some Balkan stuff. Was also considering Turkey. I think that's what is his roulette right now. Again, looks like Bali's definitely got a good multi-differential. And he's going to get more multis here. So Bali looking pretty good right now. It will need something pretty special, honestly, for Stingray to win this game. Like an impressive guess, or just like, yeah, just playing, you know, very consistently. Because, like, literally, Bali is not doing any room for error at the moment. Like, he's just not getting those multis. Some of it might just be down to bad luck, for sure. But it just shows you that Bali is just getting these round wins, and if you're on 3.5k, you do not want your opponent to be on like 3 times multis. It's on NMPZ. That's just really dangerous territory. But it looks like we've got more of a west vibe from Stingray, like northwest, whereas Bali's more also west, but a bit more south towards Patras. So we could see a differential here. Looks like he's trying to send Summer that could maybe line up by chance, maybe, but we'll see. And it was west, it was the Ionian Islands, which made sense. And yeah, I feel like Stingray deserves that. I think he had a bit of a better vibe, right next to the coast, almost like Corfu. Do like that vision, but again, barely any damage. But the multis are stacking up, especially for Bali's end. And a country like Philippines can definitely cause a lot of problems if we have a big difference in region guesses. But it looks like Bali has sent more central, so no commit to lose on or anything. I don't think it's Mindanao. I would probably just send, you know, lose on here. It just feels very well looked after. But there was a danger it could be a bit further south, so I think Bali was just keeping it, you know, hedge safe. But it opens the door a bit because that was a good chunk of damage for Stingray to give out to Bali. And right now, the health is pretty even. But I would still say Bali is in a better position just purely on his multipliers. It looks like we have got some Japan here. I can't make out the polls. I mean, we do only have a small screen, so these guys probably see it a bit better than us. And they also guessed the exact same prefecture, but it was actually Kyushu, so not too much to say, but it's been 3 round wins in a row from Stingray, so maybe Stingray is bringing back the multipliers. I mean, 2.2 versus 2.8, I would definitely much rather have 2.8, but this could be interesting. I mean, this architecture feels almost Hungarian-like, or Serbian border. Like, I don't know if I like the east end. I would probably just go, like, somewhere around that area. Yeah, also Craiova works. It kind of felt like just along, you know, the Danube River kind of area if it was hilly enough. So yeah, I mean, Stingray has definitely brought himself back into this game, you know, with 4 round wins in a row. So now it's all for grabs. I mean, nothing too crazy with the rounds though, but there were similar misses. Like, I feel like when they both were off, when they were off, both of them were. So we've not really had a big differential yet. Maybe besides like the Philippines round was the most recent one. I think we got slightly different region guesses here, so we could see some points, especially with 2.8 and 2.5. And it was actually Erdene. I don't know how that's Erdene out of all places. That's kind of misplaced. But, you know, Stingray is not going to occur. 5 round wins in a row. Stingray has been bringing this back, but both players are on the exact same multis, so it just makes it an even game right now. This has been a great NPZ game. Not many crazy rounds, but just showing the consistency with the players is nice to see. And yep, we do have an early lock-in from Stingray, you know, east of Mount Camel. And Bali has sent Mount Camel, and it was Jordan. It's unlucky. Another opportunity for big points there. Both players just getting the same as each other. And look at this, guys. 6 round wins in a row. But I feel like they've been guessing very similar. So it's quite crazy since, like I said, okay, Bali's in a really good position with the multis. Stingray has just won the next 6 rounds. Some of it, you know, convincingly, but a fair bit of it was also just down to them just guessing next to each other and him being a bit closer by chance. So, I mean, this could be Balkans again, potentially. We have an Italian bollard, so this should be Albania. Unless it is Italy, then sure, but we've got an Albania bollard. I don't know if the players have seen it. Okay, I think no, I don't think Bali's seen it. Like I see it on a smaller screen. And I don't think they've seen it. I generally don't think they've seen the bollard, but we have a Stingray now. So let's zoom into Albania. They're both going Albania, so maybe they have seen it now. But yep, very close guesses again. Jesus, what are these guesses? Stingray again. 7 rounds in a row, guys. This is kind of getting hilarious now. 7 rounds. And we've also got this road. I mean, this road, you just, you know, at the top level, I feel like, actually, is it that road? Yeah, I was debating if it could have been, maybe it's not that road. I was debating if it could be like one of the Krasnoyarsk roads, like one of these roads. But maybe it's not. Let me know in chat. Does anybody have a vibe? Does everybody agree with me with the roads near Krasnoyarsk? Or do you guys think it might be a bit more west or something? Because this is a big round. This could be the match. I think there's a lot of uncertainty here. But we've got an Ufa, which I can see as well. If it's blurred in 10, I can see. But I don't see the blurred dot in the, you know, facing us, which you'd usually see, I feel like. But we've got Ufa. We've got, okay, Kurgan. Mentioned in chat, and it was the Krasnoyarsk, one of the Krasnoyarsk roads, and it is Bali that does take the win. So neither guys actually guessed the Oblast, and yeah, I think they maybe overthinking there from Bali, because Bali I think was considering them roads, but decided to go in Kemerovo instead. But a great match, 15 rounds, and after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds, Bali just wins the game after that. Crazy match, and it does end up 3-0, but it was a good fight from Stingray, especially NMPZ gave it a good go. But yep, Bali is probably the favourite coming into this competition and has proven it with a 3-0 win. So Bali will later be playing Play Hard in the semi-finals, so let me do that. And yep, GG Stingray, well played. Was very close on that NMPZ until just one round just made the difference. And yep, so next up we've got Hazelnut and Singsia. I wasn't 100% sure if Hazelnut was able to make it, but he said he might. So I'm just going to check with Hazelnut if he is here. Sorry guys for the sneeze. I've just pinged Hazelnut just to check on him. But yep, Hazelnut was not 100%, but he is here. So he is here. So we're going to get Hazelnut. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for the bless you. Appreciate it. So yep, Hazelnut is here. Right, so this is the final quarterfinals matchup. So the winner of this quarterfinals will be facing Retalas in the semis. And it's worth mentioning before we jump to conclusions. So if you're curious of which semi-final will be first, it will be Bali and Play Hard first. Mostly because the person who wins the first round deserves a rest if that is preventable. So like the players who haven't played for a match or two play straight away after this, rather than the winner of it playing straight away, because of course playing best of fives is very exhausting. So yep, but obviously with the finals, the player who just played before has an option to have a few minutes recovery if needed. But yep, if Hazelnut and Sinks can get ready, that'll be perfect. And let's just make sure the settings are good. And I am really thirsty, so I might have to like rush downstairs for the early stages. But yeah, let's just make sure the settings are all good first, and then we'll just talk about the players, and we'll get things going. Rightio, so Stingray against Hazelnut. Let's show you guys the profiles. So Sinksy is the only Div 4 player participating today, because it's also eligible for Div 4 players. Sinksy is mid-table with about a 50% win rate, with a 1338 peak elo, and as expected, Netherlands being the preferred country. And once again, we've had a lot of Argentina no-move preferred players in this tourney. But let's take a look at Hazelnut's information. So Hazelnut is Div 2. Again, kind of around the mid-table point. I feel like his win rate is really good for mid-table, so maybe it just shows like he gets a lot of moving wins, for example, maybe in a certain mode, but maybe just has lost quite a fair amount of 3-2s. Because this is game win percentage rather than match win rate. And yep, peak elo 1246, preferred moving Spain, and preferred no moving Australia. So yep, I think we can check if the players are ready, and I'll just let them know I will be getting a drink before I hit the button. So okay, Sinksy is ready, Hazelnut is ready, and I'll just start, I'll just rush downstairs. Right, 3, 2, 1, and Jeff. Let's lock the bacon in, and let's change this to 0 so nobody gets confused how Sinksy is already 3-0 up. Right. Sounds like we had a 5k, Jeffs. Who got the 5k? Hazelnuts. Shit, unlucky I missed that. What country was it? Round 1. Romania, okay. Nice. With a full information sign. Okay, so you didn't really need my commentary for that, I guess. It was pretty straightforward for Hazelnut to take advantage of. I mean, coming into this, I would definitely say Hazelnut is the strong favourite in terms of the moving. But the no moving in NPZ, I have no idea. I have no idea how that can pan out. Also welcome in Tom Hanks up all as well. But it's a nice round for Sinksy. Sinksy getting some good points there. Did find a sign. I don't think Hazelnut saw it or didn't use it, but I assume he just didn't come across it and maybe went the other way. I have got a sign here. It says that's probably Miss Oriental. And we've got Florin or Aloran. Is that Florin or Aloran? Yeah, he got a county and a town name. Yeah, that definitely does the trick. So it's Aloran, the place we're trying to find. But it does, I think it says Miss Oriental. But it looks like they're having, you know, Hazelnut's having problems finding it. I mean, Largo is the... Could check for Largo. That could be also visible technically. So yeah, I mean, Hazelnut knows the region, but hasn't got that close guess. But it looks like Sinksy has not found any info, so Hazelnut is still going to take advantage. That is not Mrs. Miss Oriental, that's Occidental. Right? That's not Oriental, Mrs. Miss, right? I thought I said Oriental. That's definitely not Oriental. Oriental's East. Mrs. Miss. So I'm guessing it just cut off Occidental. It just looked like it had an R. That was weird. But it made sense. Yeah, Lauren's on the coast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm assuming Hazelnut thought it said Oriental. Like, maybe the R was kind of cut. Like, maybe the C looked like an R from how far zoomed in it was. I don't know. But a very quick send here. That might have been a very... Wait, is he already... Has he 5K'd that quick? Nope, just Intersent. He just Intersent. Okay, I just thought like, Jesus, what did you see? That was like blinky pace. I was like, what the fuck? How quick was that? But nope, just region guess. Maybe an area code. Maybe something helped there to confirm the area. I didn't quite pick up on it though. I was too busy looking at what's going on Sinks's screen. And also yapping about the round before, which I should not do, always. So we got Boxcar here, so we know it's not going to be Madhya Pradesh. We know it's not going to be proper East. So we got the likes of UP, you've got Raj, you've got Haryana, you've got Maharashtra, you've got Gujarat, but we've got normal scripts, so probably not Gujarat. Feels like there's a fair bit of dark soil, so maybe this is potentially a good chance of being, I don't know. I could see UP here as well, to be honest. I haven't really picked up things on this round very well. It doesn't feel like a normal Maharashtra though, does it? I think it's just a weird UP, but maybe I'm mocking the bacon. Yeah, it's just a weird UP. But it's a good round for Sinksy. So Sinksy's definitely giving it a game. Right now in the moving. No 5K, but, you know, not much separate them with the health. Fraser Park is the park we're in. So knowing the state here will be pretty good. I do need to relearn car meters as well. For a lot of things. Interesting coverage as well. We went through then on Hazelnut's screen. Looks like we had an Idaho plate on one of the vehicles. I mean, I could see wintry Idaho. Yeah, I'll definitely get to this junction here. Might have some good signs. Oh, I think Hazelnut might have seen something on that big sign, but it's going Cali. Maybe not. Maybe it was a Cali plate, not an Idaho plate. And that's going to be game. Very weird California, but it's enough for Hazelnut to take the win. So Hazelnut going to be 1-0 up after the moving. And we can get ready for the no move very shortly. So you have a good start for Hazelnut. Honestly, it wasn't very smooth sailing, but I still think Hazelnut was playing a bit better than Sinksy when it came to those, you know, using information and taking the clues around you. Definitely seems to be, you know, a bit better with it in that game than Sinksy. Right, Hazelnut is a ghost, so I will check with Hazelnut if there's any issues shortly. Right, okay. Let's go to the second game. So currently, 1-0 to Hazelnuts, but we have got the no move now. And we're starting off with Japan. Not an easy Japan, honestly. I really struggle with this bloody country at times. Okay, we've got a Hyogo consideration. We've got a more than Gaifu Nagano. Send from Hazelnuts. I mean, honestly, I have no input in this round. Zero idea what I'm looking at. I could see it's even being more east, honestly, like a Fukushima or something dodgy. And it was actually Shizuoka, which makes sense. It makes sense to some degree. But yep, round 1 in favour of Hazelnuts. Okay, we're in different areas here. I think we are. Different region guesses in Quebec, but it was just near Quebec City. Not much to separate them two there from that round. Just straightforward Quebec. Nothing more than that. Actually, round the border, Jesus. Yep, one random road just going through the border of Nueva Leon and Tamaulipas, I would assume. Looks like we got another Kyrgyzstan. Okay, both players I think in a different area. I might need to stand up for a minute, I'm a bit achy. I'll just watch while standing up, I guess. Right. Yeah, I've got a lot of backache right now, so I need to stand up for a bit. It's a 5k though, very nice 5k from Hazelnut. Very achy today, guys, it's not nice, but okay. Probably slept funny. So it's like Brazil. Yeah, where would you go though? Maybe. I honestly don't know. Like, I could see so easy being like Goiás. Is that just like an MT ridge? It could be a weird MT ridge, but it might just be some weird Goiás top clock. But it could be west. It could be weird Minas. But the hill looks more something I would associate with central and west, like a top NT, but maybe it's something else, I don't know. Maybe it's something else, but they're now considering south, which could make sense. Didn't think of that. The tall grass kind of didn't make me think of that. But it might be. Might be mocking the bacon. I'm stood up after all, that's my cope. Gonna smash my tea from my glass, and it was North Minas. Okay, it didn't really like the RS call, but it wouldn't have surprised me if it was. Yeah. Jesus, it's bloody annoying. But yeah, hopefully that was not bad. I do need time where like I need to get off my chair. I think I've been sat down too much today. I think I've been very irky all day, to be honest. This should be Uruguay. I do agree with that. We've got Uruguay Cam. Both players sending it. And it was quite far west, actually, which is interesting. Coast is to the west, which is interesting. Because originally I was thinking like some weird north coast, like towards the peninsula, but I guess it has to be, yeah, more west coast. Surely, right? You have to send it. Not too sure though. I mean, 60 is trying to find something that kind of works. But we've got Sinaloa versus, I'm pretty sure that's a lot more south. Yeah, Sinaloa versus a Chiapas. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of like it. I didn't like Sinaloa at all, but I did like something more further down the coast. But yeah, Chiapas was also fair, but I think it was a bit risky. Unless you just gut sending, which is I respect. I respect the gut senders. But this is just France. Will you trust a slight red tint in the road here? Well, they should have, because that would have probably kept 60 in the game. And it's 2-0 to Hazelnut. So Hazelnut with a 2-0 lead. Will we get another 3-0? This is definitely so far probably one of the times we've had the most 3-0s, but let's hope that 60 gets a good game in at least, or gets a result. It'd be great to see. But we have got NMPZ next. And it is worth mentioning, there is 2 divisions to separate these guys. So, you know, you have to put, you know, Hazelnut as the strong favourite in this match anyway. But yep, let's just get the settings sorted and then we'll jump into it. And yep, best of luck to both players. And I think everything is good. I'll just double check. Yep, let's go. And let's begin the NMPZ. We have an intercent in Latvia from Sinksy, like the vision there. Can definitely see that. Poland's also valid, but I think the Baltic guess was a bit better. It was actually slightly into Lithuania, but a nice round 1 there from Sinksy. That's what he needs. That's what Sinksy needs to get into this game. Okay, we have an early send here from Sinksy again. This time Illinois, which I don't mind that. Could see a danger of it being slightly more east or west, because it's Midwest, but don't mind the Illinois call. But I was a bit worried about like an Iowa, but it was actually Nebraska. Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah, it did feel like a normal round, but it's quite hard to be clean with that, to be honest. Okay, I have another send here from Sinksy quite early. Where did Sinksy go on this? Yeah, I do like the Quebec-Ontario border. I would have gone a little bit north on the border. I wouldn't have gone that far south. But it could have been Nova Scotia. The vegetation did feel a little bit sus for there. But yeah, I like the idea from both players though. I don't know if I would go Nova Scotia there willingly. But I've been caught out by that before in games. My first thought here was like a NMK. I actually kind of like the Kosovo call because it kind of feels like a mix of NMK and Serbia at the same time. But it could also just be some weird Bosnia stuff, but I do like the Kosovo calls. But it's just Serbia, so... Yep, Hazelnut's going to win that round. Just by probability. Draw just hedging a bit more of Serbia, in case. Oops, sorry for the mic. Yep, this should be... Wait, New Mexico? I don't know if I like that. I like the South Texas call because it reminded me of North Tamaulipas Pass in Nuevo Leon. Yeah, that's a really nice region, I guess, from Hazelnut. But yeah, I mean, not what Sinksy wants, but Sinksy's still in this game, still up for grabs. So we have an early zoom into West Australia. Is it? Low-key, it wouldn't surprise me if this is an SW. Maybe I'm trolling, but I might actually consider an SW here. But it's probably just wild, but I will low-key consider it. I mean, it's got brake light, 25 minutes, 24 brake light, black. Does black have brake light? I think it does in 24, which will work for the area in an SW if it is updated copyright to 25. But it's probably just wiring it. But we'll see. Nope, it is an SW. I would have been right, but it's one of those rounds where you would second guess yourself. But I wonder if it was that we had, or it was just some. But the vibes was an area of Cobalt area, but yeah, the Beatty red soil, certain other parts of Australia can definitely cause a lot of problems. But I feel like paying attention to vegetation can also help on those rounds. And it was South Albania, another Balkans roulette. Both players missed the country, but Hazelnut is closer again. 5 rounds in a row, by the way, guys. 5 rounds. So yeah, I mean, the multis are looking much better for Hazelnut right now. So we need probably some country roulettes. And this one's kind of sus. I think this might be is this indoor? Or am I trolling? Because I feel like we're driving left, right? I mean, that is exactly what Sinksy needed. And Sinksy's going to take the win just like that. Very nice rounder from Sinksy to take the win. Also got Kamantan, very well played. Probably needed a close guess just to make sure the multis would be enough. But that's exactly what Sinksy needed in this game to prevent, you know, a free or, you know, results. But it's going to be pretty difficult for Sinksy to, you know, win the next 2 games against Hazelnut. But never say never. It's definitely possible. We have seen it before. But I'll ask Hazelnut what mods he would like to pick. And then we can get ready for that mode and start. Does Hazelnut have chat on? Let me ask him in the Discord. Welcome in, Stevie G. Hope all is well. Oh, moving. 60 always saying GG's on moving. I mean, it was quite predictable that it was going to be moving. It's definitely Hazelnut's main mode. So we need a big. I mean, 60 needs a big result here. Has to stay in it, but maybe there might be some sense of a different strategy to approach this game in particular. Like, some of the early sense were paying off though, I feel like, for Sinksy, so we'll see what Sinksy will do in this game. But yep, it's gonna be a very tough one for Sinksy to win, but anything could happen. And let me just double check the settings are correct, and they are. Best of luck to both players. And let's begin. So it's 2-1-2. Hazelnut. But we do have moving, which is definitely favours Hazelnut, by the way. And Hazelnut already found some signs. If you know place names, that'll be pretty handy. I am hoping to learn my level 3 France stuff in the near future. But that might be a bit further down the line, or once the departments are sorted. But there's a lot of planning to do, you know, for post-World Cup grinding, so... yeah. Looks like both players are just trying to, like, lock in with scanning. I mean, at the moment, doesn't look like they found anything decent. There was another sign around the bend that I don't think they've used. But sent flowers 40. Looks like Hazelnut might have found some places the way he's moving about. And yep, Hazelnut takes the round 1 win. Okay, I feel like this round you insta-send, right? If it's 23. Or it's 26 actually, it's never. Yeah, it's a mapper. I would have insta-sent this if I was Sinksy, but maybe Sinksy didn't think of that. Okay, now you can see, I feel like Sinksy, I don't know if he paid attention to the car. He seems like he doesn't know whether to trust that or not. But he has to send it, and he does get it sent in time. And he does survive the round, but it's another round win for Hazelnut. So Hazelnut's already on 2 times, coming into round 3. And here we have the early send from Sinksy. And Sinksy gets the mortis. To be fair. Sorry if you heard any background noise then. I think that's my phone mocking the bacon. The exact same place as the last Oman round. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. He had a 2 and a 41 shield here. He's found the 2. He's trying to find the 41. I mean, 2's play a very, very long road. To be honest, and we're on different sides. So we're on different sides here. This could be a lot of damage. That might be a mistake from Hazelnut. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like the. Well, I don't know what made Hazelnut go northeast besides maybe the road number scanning. But yeah, I was a bit skeptical. It could have been more Midwest there, but it was actually the Michigan Panhandle, which makes sense. Or Peninsula, whatever you meant to call it. But we do have Envigado Antioquia. So that is good. It could be a suburb of Medellin as well, but Envigado. Where is it, Jeff? It is, to be fair. Yeah, so I think the players now, they're just trying to scan. Because to me, this just feels way too big. Like, this feels like it has to be Medellin, right? Like, this feels way too massive. But Hazelnut has found it. And Sinks is just locked in. But we could see a near 5k here from Hazelnut. And it was South Medellin. And, yep. Sinks still has the lead, though. But it is a multi in favour of Hazelnut. So Hazelnut sees 86, both players see it. So that should be North Piaui, or north half of Piaui. So using signs or like a municipality would be pretty handy, but we're in Jardim and Dom or something. Don't know if that's big enough. Might be better to find some other signs, or maybe a municipality that's bigger, like maybe nearby, that's also the same municipality could be bearing for. Like, this might be quite hard for Hazelnut to find, but I mean, if Hazelnut finds it, it's going to be a potential good amount of points, but it does feel a bit overwhelming trying to scan for this with the time he has left. And it was a bit more south, but it's still kind of more, you know, it's still middle to north half of Piaui, and yep. That's quite hard to find, that one, Chris Kamara. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, on the YouTube, don't forget to drop a like if you want to see more of these events, or you just enjoy them. Like I say, any positive feedback gives me a good idea, you know, with keeping this going. And yep, pretty straightforward Lithuania there. Not much to say really, just a classic Baltics. We have the Lithuania skinny red outline around the triangle. And looks like we have antenna here, so we might have another Brazil, but a short trident is interesting. That is very interesting to see. There's the danger of this being the game ender very easily. But I feel like both players will find info in time, but it looks like Hazelnut is having a big head start. I mean, Hazelnut's in a much better road right now. Yeah, Sinksy is really far behind, so you know, the direction that Sinksy takes might be important here, because we didn't see, oh, I think that direction looks good from Sinksy. That shield could have had something. But this could be chaos. This could be chaos. So we're going... Oh, no. It's not Argentina. That might do it. That might just do it. I guess Sinksy just didn't give himself any time to pick up the country. Just tried to find information. And it comes at a cost. So, Hazelnut taking the win there. We're a 3-1 fashion. And of course, I feel like Hazelnut was a strong favourite when it came to the moving games. And he proved that by winning both of them. And, you know, all he needed to do was win one no-move MPZ. And that was enough. Yep, don't worry about it, Sinksy. Why did I think it was Spanish? Ah, that's unlucky. Yeah, it happens. He was in Brazil the whole game. Yeah, to be fair, there was a couple of Brazil rounds, weren't there? And that moving kind of rage bait. But I think one of the seeds I generated for someone to play, there was 4 Brazil moving rounds in a row or something ridiculous. Or 4 rounds in 5 on a moving world seed, which is kind of crazy. But yep, it does mean Hazelnut makes it through though, with a 3-1 victory, and GG's to both Sinksy and Hazelnut. Yeah, that's unlucky. We had white car antenna. Did we? Where was it? I don't remember seeing white car antenna, but maybe I'm misremembering. Unless it was old coverage. Was it like east? It wasn't south, right? Oh, in Gen 3, sorry. You meant stubby antenna Gen 3, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I thought you meant like antenna Gen 4. Ignore me in that case. So we have got our semi-finalists confirmed. So we'll just quickly show them. So we have, obviously, Hazelnut won against Sinksy. So Hazelnut will be playing Retalas. And we also have Barley against Playhard. It's worth mentioning that all these will be a best of 5 still. And the order will be actually match 6 first. So Barley and Playhard will be playing first. So Hazelnut, you'll have time to rest. And Restless have even more time to rest as well. And yeah, I think I will need a 3-minute break. I just need to go to the toilet and get ready. But yeah, Barley and Playhard, just be prepared in advance. The reason why you're going first is because because the first match was delayed, and yeah, we just want to make sure that we give as equal rest to the participants as possible, because it takes a lot out of you, these matches. Like, you don't want to be doing back to back. You don't want to be doing 10 games in a row. That's just very tiring. But yep. For the meantime, yep. I'm just gonna get a quick drink, and then we can get ready. So just give me a moment, guys. Just give me 2 minutes, and I also need to stand up for a bit, and yeah, and also refill my drink. I guess might as well do that now. So just give it a couple minutes, and then we'll get ready for the semis. Jeff. I'll put some music on just so you guys can hear some stuff whilst we're waiting. Well, hello there. I am back, Chris Kamaras, and yep, let's get ready for the semi-finals. Jeff, and let's get ready. So, first match we have, Barley against Play Hard. And then after that, we'll have Hazelnut and Retalas in the other semi-finals. So, yep, we'll be getting ready fairly soon. Yep, Norris Barley. I mean, yeah, give it a minute. Same, you know, like I say, that's fine. I still got to do your cards and stuff and change the settings and that. If I need to, that is. Might not need to actually because the Hazelnut played moving in the 4th game. So, yeah, I will just show you the cards of the first semi-finalists, which are Barley and Play Hard. So Barley, representing Belgium, 4th place in Division 2, 63% win rate. Preferred moving, Vietnam. And preferred no move is Argentina, with a peak ELO of 16.05. And Barley will be playing against Play Hard. And Play Hard, you know, doing pretty well in his division as well. 3rd place out of 12. 60% win rate. Moving preference is Hungary. And the no move preference is Russia. A peak ELO of 14.22. This is going to be a great match, a great showdown. And like I say, Play Hard played pretty strongly against Chris Kamara. So even though Barley's probably the favourite, I would say, coming into this, you know, competition now, definitely capable of getting a result here. So let's just see how this will pan out. But let's just move and just check if the players are ready as well. So let me just get the players in. So Barley and Play Hard, and I will just double check that if they are ready. GG's, it's unlucky, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. To be fair. But yeah, we're just typing to check if both players are ready. So if Play Hard and Barley can let me know that they're ready, that'll be perfect. I know Barley said give me a minute, but I'll just wait for the confirmation. Has it been confirmed? Yep, I think we're good to go. The first semi-final, Belgium against Hungary, Barley against Play Hard. Let's begin the first semi-final. Looks like we're starting off with Italy. It's an interesting round. Ovada and Genoa. Don't think I've heard of Ovada before. It's almost it sounds similar to Ovada Kadabra, to be fair. Chris Kamara's. Yeah, don't know who's in a better situation here. Looks like Play Hard's a bit more zoomed in. But I think we got a pretty solid sign from Barley, but no. I don't think any of those places are massive though. Or ones I remember immediately. So this might be favouring Play Hard right now. And Play Hard wins the first round, guys. Wins it. So he'll get the multi coming into round 2. Barley, use the landscape, lad, to be fair. And good morning. Welcome in, Riley. How's it going, Jeff? How are you? Hope your week's been good, Chris Kamara. Right now, my bloody back is aching. Everything's aching, but I'm alright. I'm good. Got back home yesterday. Nice. How was your time away? Was it alright? Did you play any GeoGuessr whilst you were away, or did you like completely switch it off? Mostly. It was good. That's great to hear, man. That's great to hear. I got Dungog and something with STO. I feel like I've heard of Dungog. Did not play GeoGuessr, evidently by how I'm playing. Oh, Jeffrey. It's fine. I mean, you finished all your Jeff League games, haven't you? You've played 14, so you're not even playing this game week. But there's one Jeff Cup. There's one Jeff Cup left that all Division 1 players can play. And then I think Division 1's pretty much done, excluding the Champions Cup players and the Ultimate Jeff final. But yeah, we also will find out who probably is going to win the league this week. Or not this week, but we'll know who's won the Division 1B. Because Geo, I mean, it's not a surprise, but he did win the league in Division 1A. So, because Division 1 was split into 2, we'll need a big matchup between Geo and whoever wins Division 1B. And then whoever wins that match will qualify for the Ultimate Jeff final. Whereas, you know, the top 2 players in the league will automatically qualify for the Champions Cup, which, of course, the person who wins the Div 1 thing as a whole will also participate in too. Because if they win that, then they just win the whole thing. So, yeah. There's still plenty of stuff that could happen, but it probably is only aimed at those who do well in this last Jeff 1 Cup later on. You know, I don't know when it's going to exactly happen. It still needs to be confirmed. But yeah, that's still a fair bit away, so we don't need to worry about it for now. Not too much has happened this game so far. Both players, you know, pretty even with the health and nothing really to separate them. And yeah, I really need to have like a script reading session routine going probably as part of my grind when I come back. But yeah, I've played, you know, before you went on holiday rally, I don't think I played ranked for over 100 days, and since you've come back, I've played like 150 games somehow. But sure. But I've got myself at an elo that I feel like is realistic now, and I don't know, I don't want to be spamming shit. After this point anyway, I can cap it to 10 and try and just use it for more high concentration and slow elo build up now. You know, to increase the chances of getting to the qualifier for whatever's happening next year. I would assume that would be how you would qualify. Even though I'm not the biggest of fans with the elo, just using elo. But it's the best thing we got at the moment. Yeah, I'm guessing I'll never get my elo refunded from yesterday. Like, that's like the fact that someone can just like do that and then delete their account just to avoid their opponent getting elo. I think that's really bad. No, so pretty much somebody on my stream was sniping me and also looked like they were cheating. After my stream ended, they deleted their account. And that was probably to avoid getting banned before getting banned. And because of that, because it was deletion, not a ban, you don't get elo back. So pretty much, if you really don't want somebody to get to a high elo in a qualifier, and you just get a group of you to target that person, as long as you delete your random alt account, that person will never get their elo back. That's a massive loophole. You can't have that happen. In my opinion, if someone deletes their account, there has to be something. There has to be some countermeasure to it. Because, you know, you never know. It could end up being like, for example, the Open Major, for example. It could be just like, that could happen against somebody who's needing to get the elo up on the final day. And then somebody, you know, someone who just doesn't like them just targets them. They don't even need to know them, just somebody does it. But then just fucks them over pretty much. And I think that's, I think if you've got an account deletion, there should be something where there's like a check of something, where they check the last 24 hours or the games they played the last 24 hours get refunded. I don't know. In some way, because I feel like that's such a massive loophole. You can't have somebody just cheat and then delete their account and then pretty much have all the players that suffered from it get nothing. Obviously, you have to be careful for ELO refunds. You don't want to be like giving someone 500 ELO refund, do you? Because that is kind of scuff. But there has to be some sort of refund system. Especially when someone's literally immediately delete their accounts. I mean, I've unpublished the VOD as well, but I could always republish it. And send it over if it's needed. I feel like they can still ban the account and refund it because the account is still there. Yeah, that's true. Like I say, I don't 100% know, but that's what I've heard. So either you're right and that can happen, and it does happen, but the question is, if it could happen, will it happen? Will they actually go through with it? But I think it got reported quite a lot. It seemed like a lot of people weren't happy with whoever it was, so. But yeah, I was literally tight on stream, so. Yeah, because I know somebody who deleted their account, and then came back after a year and a half. I think, or like deleted, or like whatever it is, like suspended or deleted, whatever it is. I don't know what, I might have been like just inactive, I don't know. But I think like once they got their account back, they got immediately banned by a false ban detection. So it's like it might trigger a ban, but they might not trigger it until the account becomes active again. So who knows? We need an example of when it's happened. I don't know any case because I'm not as super up to date with ranked, unfortunately. That's a great sign for play hard. Yeah, it was a pretty good sign, and this could be a big round. This could be a massive round, actually. You know, 2.5 times in Russia is dangerous territory, and it's a 5k. That could be game, but it's not quite. But play hard in the lead on moving against Barley is really impressive. Play hard, doing really well. I mean, like I said, I know he's in Division 3, but literally Barley won the Div 1 Cup, well, the Jeff 1 Cup, which had Div 1 players in. Like I said, some skill gaps between like one division or even two divisions isn't that noticeable at times. So, especially the stronger Div 2 players. I've been here, to be fair, Chris Kamara. But yeah, either way, I've also like got up by like 200 elo since or something ridiculous, so it doesn't affect me, and I'm not too forced, but I feel like, I don't know, you have to have some kind of protocol to deal with that. Or at least like follow it. I feel like I've heard of the Jorg Hammer for some reason. Or am I mocking the bacon? It's not a municipality, but I feel like I've heard of it. Probably similar to another name, maybe. But it's another nice round for play hard. Not quite enough to win the game. But play hard is probably one good round away from winning the moving, which is massive, by the way, against Barley. Like, getting a moving win against Barley is very good for the later games because, you know, Barley would normally choose moving. You know, from what I've seen in the, in the picks. It gets to the fourth game, so Playhard getting a moving win puts less pressure on him having to win all the other modes. So yeah, I've got some place names here. Madame Pay. Have you been here, Tom Hanks? Madame Pay. To be fair, I'm only probably. To be fair. I've never left Europe, so maybe not. But looks like they haven't found the name, so there's definitely some struggle with finding the place name. Could be a sub-city, like near one of the big ones, but it was actually all the way up there. I mean, that's that's actually quite big, so both players are probably a bit gutted they missed that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if Barley wins on 1 health. Honestly, it might be worth committing. I don't know. Barley seems like he really wants to send it, but he's not sure. Bro, if Barley wins on 1 health, bro, that'll be cinema. Play Hard would be pissed, though. But it's gonna happen to... It can happen to anybody, but... Have you guys ever seen a game ended on someone winning on 1 health? Like, I don't think... I remember that something similar happening when I played years ago. But I've never seen it with 1 health. But we're going to find out. I think Barley just needs to survive this round. He survives. He survives. He's still alive. He's still alive. Conzas did it to me in ranked. Oh, Jeff. Crazy. Oh, that was a really good sign that Barley missed. It literally had the address. Is it like Godapur or something? Or am I going crazy? It began with I think it began with G. Did you guys see what it said? Because he just flew past it. If he spotted that, I don't know if he spotted it. Because I felt like he'd be scanning more. I think he flew past it. Like literally, if he spotted that, and maybe he just doesn't know it. Maybe he is scanning for it. Maybe he is scanning for it. But he's not finding it. But it's gonna be dangerous, I think. But it began with G. And unfortunately for Barley, it's not going to be a win. But that would have been cinema if Barley somehow won that game. But yeah, I swear I heard of that place before. It was like Godapur, right? Let me have a look what it said. I think it was like, I don't know, I don't remember where we travelled down, but was it this way? He had an address right pretty early. Or Gopalpur. But is that even anywhere near? That might be small. I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, I'm guessing it's something tiny or... It might even be a bloody place for all I know. No idea. But it is 1-0 to Playhard. I mean, Playhard did deserve the win. It just would have been crazy if a 1 health incident happened. Bro, I almost crashed out when I saw India. Oh, Jeff. It's unlucky. But we've got to get ready for the no moving. But a great first game there. Crazy 1 health situation as well. But yeah, let's get ready for no move. And best of luck to both Playhard and Barley. Time to lock in. Avoid looking at the chat or listening into the stream. And let's lock in to Rainbow World, no move, 1-0 to Playhard. Let's begin. Is this the dodgy chili car that sometimes has antenna visible? Because that might gaslight Playhard. Because Playhard is looking at it and probably is a little bit confused why there is antenna on the car. Maybe. But it looks like he's still thinking chili though. I mean, it kind of has to be. No, he's going Bolivia. I don't think Bolivia will ever have it visible, so I think we're going to see a round 1 going to Barley there. So Barley getting the round 1 win. It's not common to see that car glitch with the antenna. And yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that in Bolivia, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it is possible. But there's a bloody fly. But it's like trying to deal with southerners. Bloody flying everywhere and getting in my face. I'm joking. Bro. Where's my bloody fly swap when I need one, Chris Kamara? It's like just literally like one annoying fly. Anyways, what's going on here? Is this Ecuador somewhere? Or am I not paying attention? Is it just... Wait, let me just look. Is it Colo? It's Colo, yeah. Ignore me, guys. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I don't mind that. Well, looks like they might have they got some good signs? Because they're scanning the 29. So I'm guessing they did. Okay, Bali does slightly win the round. So Bali with a good start in the no move. I mean, it'd be good for Bali to bounce back in the no moving. Don't want to be 2-0 down on an NPZ. It's not the most ideal position to be in. Okay, we have a Tohoku play, I believe. Okay, we have a send from play hard, I believe has gone Iwate. No, gone Yamagata, sorry. It is Bali in Iwate. And it was actually more north, more in Amori. To be fair, so far, a flawless 3-rounder at the moment from Bali. Play hard yet to get any multis. But it's still early. Still plenty to go. But Philippines can be dangerous though, even at this stage, especially in play hard's position. Don't be on 2.5 times on an awkward roulette. But I don't think it's going to be lose on. I mean, there's a lot of these tuk-tuks, which makes sense. They're quite common around a lot in Mindanao, but this could also just be some random stuff in Samar, maybe, Leyte. Something like that, maybe, but it could be the some part of Luzon. I could see the feasibility of that. I was thinking east anyway, but it looks like Playhard is considering Negros, maybe because of this sugarcane. But I feel like it's wild sugarcane. I would not trust that. But it was Mindanao, and it is Playhard's first round win in the no move, so that's good. And he's pretty happy that it wasn't the other way around. So let's have a look what we got here. We've got some small cam. Okay, looks like Playhard is thinking Austria at the moment. Yeah, both players are considering Austria here. Looks like Playhard is locked in. And it was North Austria. I mean, to be fair, it did feel like Czechia. It felt like the most Czechia Austria of all time. So it makes sense. Play hard with the multi. Babai does have the health lead though. Worth mentioning. We're in Nigeria. I'd probably go around Zaria maybe. I'm not too sure. Or south of it maybe. It's a bit weird, this one. I'm not really great with Nigeria nowadays, unfortunately. We'll see, I'll just wait. God, I'm so achy, man. I'm so achy. I probably need a good lie-in tomorrow, but I guess I'll have a lie-in before Liverpool game. I'm so achy right now. Man, I haven't had much sleep today. That's probably also doesn't help. But it's a good round for Barley. It was a bit more towards Zarya as predicted. But Barley does have the lead coming into round 7. But it's a pretty straightforward Uruguay, but does Barley the duck know Uruguay roads? Looks like Play Hard is doing the little shimmy and then just sends. And then Barley's in a similar area, slightly a bit more east. And it was a bit more north, so Barley's going to win the round. But yeah, it's getting a bit more interesting now with the multis building up. But it seems to be mostly building up on Barley's side. And we've got some autumn coverage here. Bulgaria like Poles, but it's not Bulgaria, so I guess you've got like a Serbia. I mean, I would either go like, if it's Serbia, I would go like west usually with this vibe, but it could be near Nice. But I could also, I don't know if you get these in NMK or, I mean, it could be Kosovo for all I know. Won't surprise me. Okay, it is NMK. Makes sense. I did consider it. Road felt NMK, but that's just kind of like fake, but it's just my vibe. But it felt like it was going to be, you know, around that area. And looks like we have a classic South Russia round. To me, these are the rounds that I feel like I should never miss. Okay, looks like Play Hard is weighing up a white road. I mean, Barley looks like he's found a good angle. Now I think Play has found a good angle. Yeah, I mean, we're probably seeing another round here. I mean, they're probably going to be quite near each other, but they could be on different roads. Let's just take a look. Okay, they're actually on different roads. Quite far away from each other, actually. I mean, they might be technically on the same road, but it's interesting. Okay, it was the white road east. I thought it was south of Yashkul, the road that I was thinking of, but, well, I visualised it being more east. I don't know Yashkul, but I thought it was more east. Yeah, south of Yashkul, no. I forget which roads have coverage. Yeah. Now, I'm assuming that's what happened to both the players as well. Yeah, I see that's what happened with they guess more west off the road as well. Very interesting zooming in from Barley. Is it? Do I know? Is he like is he secretly good at Peru, or is he just trying to find something that randomly lines up? Oh, we got a Colombia switch. Oh, I was not expecting that. I mean, it could be game this, but I definitely preferred Peru. And that's going to take the win. I mean, Barley did win most of those rounds. So, very well played from Barley. Very strong performance in the no move. So, it's 1 apiece coming into the third game. Jeff. And like always, it'll be on NMPZ, Arbitrary Rural, and I had to change the multis to 0.3 times. So yep, I'm just gonna start the game very shortly, and let's see how both players do on the NMPZ. And it means we're gonna get a guaranteed 4th game, so we're gonna see a Barley pick that is gonna be guaranteed. But if he gets to the 5th game, it'll be down to Play Hard with the final match pick. But we might not get that far. Who knows, Jeff? But round 1, I did like the Northwest, but it's, yeah, I do think it's one of those roads, but I've been baited so many times recently. Yeah, it was actually another dirt road that I don't even remember, Chris Kamara. But round 1, favours Barley for the multis, but pretty NPC round to be honest. Okay, Netherlands sends here. Just going to see round 3 pretty quickly. Both getting the province there, to be fair. Gelderland. And now this is Turkey. You don't get snowports like this in Ankara, but it doesn't look like Ankara. I like the Antalya call. It could be something more east. We have a north consideration. It's really sandy and I don't know, some bit of rock exposure, but it possibly could be north. But I thought it was more south. But I mean, if Bali cooks this, then fair play to Bali. Yeah, I don't think I'm sending north on that. That's a really nice guess on Bali. Yeah, I don't think I'm sending Kastamonu there in a million years. So, very well played to Bali there. It looks like we've got some Kenya, probably west. But who knows, Jeff? It's NPZ Kenya. Burst flies rage baiting me. Okay, it was in the Kissy area. Made a lot of sense. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way, Patrickso. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. You've joined us for the first semi-final between Bali and Play Hard. So currently, we are doing NPZ, and yeah, the winner of this will be in the final against Retalas or who's the other person who got through? Hazelnut. We could have a double Hungry final. That is still possible. But that's a nice guess. It's a nice guess on Play Hard. But not super close. But definitely a significantly better guess than Bali's. This is a very dangerous round. I could definitely see two different countries here. I mean, I do like the Peru shout, but it does feel more like Amazonian vegetation to me. But we could see an Indo versus Peru. This is a very common thing you'll even see in the highest ranked games, is these roulettes. But I feel like we would see Car at the front if it was Indo or Malaysia. So I really do think it's just going to be Americas at least. And that's a crazy Mexico though. Guess this all makes sense for Quintana Roo, but other than that, tough round. Did prefer the Peru, but it was nowhere near Peru. So both players, Play Hard wasn't sure with the vibes, and Bali just, I think, gut sense it. But I did like more Americas with vegetation. But we've got some Americas again here with Brazil. I don't know where Play Hard sent. Okay, Play Hard sent really into minutes. I mean, it's possible. I could see the vision. 23 could be the Victoria de Conquista, or it's just further south, and that's a really nice guess from Play Hard. Some really nice NPZ guesses in this game. And it's a very crucial game as well, because if Play Hard doesn't get a result, there's more pressure on the moving game to win. And Bali might be a lot more difficult to beat maybe in the second moving game. But we've seen Play Hard win pretty convincingly in the first game in the moving. So, but I feel like Play Hard would rather win this than rely on having to win the moving game. But right now it's pretty much dead even. Like only 18 health, right? No. Yeah, 28 health separating the players. And this might do it, guys. This might do it. I don't mind the Java call. Taiwan's a bit of a crazy one, but who knows? I could see a Beatty, Thailand, maybe Vietnam. No. What came to mind? Something else came to mind. I'm trying to think what came to mind. The crazy call is Bangladesh, but it's probably not Bangladesh, is it? But let's just take a look. We got East Java and Bali, and it was actually Sulawesi. I did not get the impression they were Sul offences, but that's just a really hard round. I mean, it did feel more like Indo compared to the other countries. But other than that, there's not really much you could do about that, really. Sorry, stupid fly. Okay. I think we're more on the right here, which is interesting. So maybe this is Philippines? But the car's kind of driving in the middle, but the wall feels a bit more Philly, but maybe it's just mocking the bacon, it's indoor. But we've got Mexico here, so Bali is thinking right side Mex, I'm guessing. But the car is almost in the middle of the road, so this could be dangerous. This could be really dangerous. I don't like that lamp for Mexico. And it is just nooses. This time, I'm guessing the car was just bang in the middle of the road. Not really trustworthy, but I definitely much preferred the Indonesia guess there. And yep, very nice guess as well from, yeah, from Play Hard to make it 2-1. So, yep, we're going to find out probably what Bali is going to pick. I mean, maybe he won't choose the moving. We don't know, guys. So let's find out what he decides to choose very shortly. But it's a good result for Play Hard to get a 2-1 lead. But we'll see what Bali has chosen. And as you'd expect, Bali has chosen moving. So let's get ready for the moving. And currently it is 2-1 to Play Hard. It's worth mentioning Play Hard is in Div 3. Definitely one of the stronger players in Division 3. And yep, right now we're just going to make sure the settings are correct for the moving. And we can jump into this very shortly. Yep, I think we're all good. So best of luck to both players once again. And let's find out who's going to win this moving game. Because last time it was Play Hard. And Play Hard, it was a convincing moving win. But Bali, when locked in, is incredibly difficult to beat in the moving. So let's find out. It looks like City won 4-1. Of course, Donnarumma scored on goal. That's pretty funny, but yeah, I mean, Palace are just not going to be that good this year. Right, Cherky and Haaland got that same bonus points. That seems a bit sus. Sure. I didn't captain Haaland as well. That's kind of unlucky. But round 1 is in favour of Bali, but both players did get, I'd assume, South Carolina, by the way the shape of the coast line we had on the map. Okay, immediate vibe for Kearns, or not Kearns, sorry. I mean, I think Play Hard has found the place names already. It's interesting because Bali hasn't used that sign. I would have assumed it would have been, yeah, it would have been right near. But he's found a sign now. I mean, if Play Hard was a little bit quicker than pinpointing, maybe he could have punished him a bit more here. But it looks like Bali could have the 5k as well. And it's very nicely done. We have a 10k, and I think that's our first 10k, potentially, as well. Maybe there was another one. Let me know in chat, guys, if there was. But either way, we haven't had many 10ks in this tourney, so it's definitely the first or the second. But it's a very important moving game, especially for Bali, to make sure he wins to bring it to a deciding game. And it looks like we've got the B slide tilted, kind of mage coverage. It kind of feels like Yaroslavl-ish. Maybe it might be a bit more east or south, but my vibe was Yaroslavl. But it could be another neighbouring oblast. Melenki. Why do people move away from signs on my days? I mean, road is really shit. Does Kostroma have this antenna? Don't know if it does. Could be interesting. Let's see where players are at. We've got a Yoshka. I don't like where Play Hard is. But it was actually Vladimir, which makes sense. It did feel like one of the ones, you know, east of Moscow. Moscow. How are you not tired, Jeff? I don't know, Chris Kamara. Welcome in legally. Hope all is well. I'm going to have a good rest tomorrow, though. I'm pretty achy right now as well. And that reminds me, I'm going to stand up because I need to keep standing up because my side and my back kind of fucks at the moment. So, yeah, let's watch like this for a bit. I will like just do this. I do need to remember to do this though, because I could be sat down for hours without realising. I don't think it's a good thing for me, so... Especially since I've been having aches and random weird painful stitches sometimes. I need to be very careful. Like 200 joules, it was like 156 or something, yeah. But I was wanting to do it today, just because because of like how the stream ended. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get an elo up tomorrow, because I knew I feel like I was going to get to 1500. It was just gonna be a matter of time. But that was a really nice round from Barley, by the way. So far, Barley has not lost any health. This is a pretty good start for Barley. Hopefully, you guys can hear me from this distance. Let me know if it's a bit too quiet, but be good to know. But I might not be able to do too much about it, you know. Do we hear you well? Good. Nice. It is a sensitive. I've put it on high sensitivity, so yeah. But yeah, I'm not really playing that many duels again. I think like it was just because of last night. I wanted to like get my elo back. I wanted to like bounce back with good elo. And I also just felt like doing it. Whereas like now I can save it for videos and maybe streams, and maybe I'll have like a cap where like I play up to like three a day at most if it's not a ranked video or on stream. But I think I'll probably do another one on stream again. But if we have any incident like we had before, which I'm just gonna immediately switch to something else. Yeah, I mean I might not even do 3 every day. It's if I do it in a day, I think 3's enough. Because over time, if I'm good enough, I'll get myself to a higher elo. Yes, there's RNG, but if you're good enough, you're good enough. If you're not, get better, you know. This is Costani. It's another paint. So you usually have this like more, I don't know what type of green you call this, but you got it on the metal lamps to the left, but the other paint is also good for Christ the Lauder, to be fair. The road sign lied in Guatemala. That is unlucky. That is unlucky, Jeff. Honestly, moving Kazakhstan might be rage bait for me. But I have been chatting to one of my moving mates, and moving grinding will be part of the streams after the World Cup. I can assure you that, guys. So hopefully, in the coming months, my moving will get a lot better. And it's not, and this is not including information studies. That will also be involved because it needs to be. And it looks like either Barley wasn't paying attention or Playhard didn't know the paint. Sorry, Playhard wasn't paying attention to the paint or didn't know it. And that's just a win for Barley. A clean sweep, I think, as well. I think that was a flawless win, right? Yeah, I mean, my moving is not good for pinpointing. Like, I do need to improve that skill set. It would just be good to have. But yep, a flawless victory. So we're going to have a final game decider in this best of 5. So I'm going to ask Playhard what mode he is going to choose shortly. And we've got another 10 seconds. These guys, no ball. Another 10 seconds. NMPZ in the semi-final. Like I say, you don't get 10 seconds NMPZ in the World Championship. But you do in the Jeff Cups. Which you love to see, of course. And yep, let's get the 10 seconds prepared. And of course, the multiplier needs to be correct too. And yep, I think everything's good. Just double check it's actually saved it. Yep. And yep. And we'll do it. We'll start in 10 seconds just to give them a heads up. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's go. Okay. Oh, a lift call is risky, but I like the vision. Oh, both of them went near lift. Okay, that's kind of... I mean, the pavement was sus. But I don't think I'm sending that. You're welcome in, Trader Clown. Hope all is well. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think what didn't help last stream was the person we were playing. Obviously, the person we were playing was causing a lot of issues on the stream, so don't worry about it. Like, I was probably a bit more reactive than normal, but we can move on. Don't worry about it at all. I'm happy that you're back and you joined us for the semi-final. Like, let's, you know, past is the past. Let's focus on the present. Obviously, if you cheated and used a JSON, then maybe I'll have second thoughts, but that's not you, Jeff, so you're good. Yeah, but the good thing is, though, Trader Clown, is I played ranked after stream, and oh, that's a nice guess from Barlim. It is Belgium. So after stream, I did a bit of ranked duels, and then I'd played some today. And let's just say, I think I was like 12-10 the end of last stream. I now reached a peak of 1550 something. So we got back up, which is really good. So, you know what we've proven that person wasted their time, because it meant jack shit to my elo, because I just got the elo back. Yeah, I saw you did well. Thank you guys. Yeah, I mean, I played Krish Kamara. Had the what's it? Was it the Altai Cry, like near Overcast Road, that tries to look like the Kemerovo Road? Not Kemerovo. The Overcast Kurgan Road. Because I had that in another game, and I sent the Kurgan Road, even though it was long antenna, which was kind of bad. So, even though they kind of long antenna. But that's going to be game, a big roulette on Georgia and Bosnia. And it is bad. I mean, it just ended like that, guys. Like, it's just 10 seconds. It's very quick fire. But yeah, it was a, you know, really good start from Barley the Duck. And a really nice region guess from PlayHub. It was really North Thailand. Yeah, I'm surprised that yeah, Barley Duck went south. Oh, it was thinking Malaysia. Oh, maybe he thought the road lines were white. Both of them got Arkansas. Yep, makes sense with the road lines. That's a solid guess from both players. And yep, I mean, just a classic South Bosnia trying to look tropical, understandable roulette. And I guess maybe you couldn't tell the bollard from far away. It's understandable. And I don't actually know what are the bollards like in Georgia. I have no idea. I've not looked into it. Yeah, I don't know if I deserved to win that. I thought the lines were white. Yeah, but so it felt wrong. I mean, you got Bosnia, so you know, like both of you had a big round. But you know, Georgia is definitely a lot further away than the Balkans, which definitely helps you out. Yeah, I should look at Balkan Georgia board. Same here. Yeah, I feel like I've not seen it in Georgia, but it wouldn't surprise me if they're in Georgia. But a great best of 5. That, I mean, we were yapping about ranked, but that was a great semi-final, guys. So it does mean Barley makes it through to the final. But let's give a big shout out to Playhard. I think Playhard had a really good tourney. You know, final would have been even better for him, but it's worth mentioning. Playhard does get a multiplier from this, so if you get to the semi-finals, you get 5 points. So Playhard gets 10 points to the leaderboard, which is good points. It's good points. So Playhard should definitely be happy with getting those points, despite just missing out. He is playing against players who are very strong. I mean, Barley literally won the Jeff 1 Cup, so it was you gave definitely Barley the toughest match so far. Maybe the toughest match, maybe even the Jeff 1 Cup, maybe, or right up there. So yeah, GG's to both you guys. It was a great match, a great showing from both of you, and it was very entertaining to watch. But we've got our other semi-final coming up. So we have Hazelnut against Retalas. So feel free to get prepared. Feel free to get ready, guys, because we have the second semi-final. And let's show you the cards Chris Kamara's. And let me just check chat if I miss anything. Yeah, I saw you went really high up here. Yeah, 5K'd it. Yeah. It's because is it because of Lion's Den? Like everyone just sees like everyone's ranked activity, and that's probably how everyone noticed, I guess. But yeah, let me just show you the cards right now for Hazelnut and Retalas. So we'll start off with Hazelnut. So Hazelnut is Div 2, more mid-table, 63% win rate. Movie preference, Spain. No move preference, Australia, mate. And a 1246 peak elo. And one thing I would say with Hazelnut, definitely from what I've seen, moving seems quite a good strength. And I feel like that game win rate might be coming from the moving, maybe. That's maybe Hazelnut has had a lot of tight matches, because with that win rate, some players have a worse win rate and are much further up the league. So with Hazelnut, you'll expect a tight game, most likely. And next up, we have the remaining Hungarian. Now there is one, and it is Retalas. So Retalas is currently 5th in Div 2, 62% win rate. Like I say, they've got pretty much the exact same win rate, but there's a 3-place difference, which is quite crazy. And a 1457 peak elo. And Hungary, of course, moving preference, but also Argentina as the no move preference. But yep, these guys both very strong, like a Trader Clown has said. And yeah, we can get ready for it. So I will just change scene, get rid of the scores, and we can get ready for the second semi-final. And it's probably worth mentioning, when we get to the final, I'll probably need a 5-minute break again, just so I just stand up for a bit, go toilet, do some chores. Not chores, but do some quick things that I need to do before I do the final. But yep, let's get these guys in. So I'm just going to put the settings correct first. So as always, we start off with moving, and it's that, and then we'll get them in. So Hazelnut and Retalas. And yep, I will just double check the settings are correct, which they aren't. And it should be 0.5 times. And yep, also if you're watching on the YouTube right now and you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to drop a like. It lets me know that you appreciate these streams, you want to see more of them. And also it just helps the channel. It just helps the channel as well. So yep, I think we can get going. So I will just check if they're ready. It looks like Retalas is ready. Is Hazelnut ready? Well, guess we'll wait and see. Maybe Hazelnut has chat off. I have no idea. You never know with Hazelnut. Okay, Hazelnut's not in VC, so we might have to wait. Okay. So I would just wait to see until he's in VC. I'll just message Hazelnut. How long is he gonna be? Yeah, thanks for the heads up. So for the meantime, whilst we just wait for like confirmation or some news on Hazelnut, I just do want to quickly mention once again, in the last week I've recently introduced a Team Jeff membership program on my YouTube channel. And like I said, this is a great way, if you want to show extra support, and you're more than welcome to. And if you are interested to learn more, here's a quick summary poster, just going through the main points. But if you want to find out more, you can just check out the join button on the YouTube channel, which this link should take you to, and you're more than welcome to take a look, in your own time. And yeah, this just helps the YouTube channel, and also you get also some benefits as well. For example, if you are a tier 2 member, you get, for example, you get you get, what's it, I'm trying to speak, I can't speak today. So for tier 2, you get exclusive videos that are just for tier 2 members and above, and also you get early access as well, so you don't need to wait for as long for the videos to come out. And also with the tier 1, you get the loyalty badges, you get Jeff emojis for YouTube, for the stream and the comment section, and you'll also get priority replies, and most importantly, anybody who is a member will get shouted out in every video, whether it's a screenshot or me verbally doing so. So yep, if you want to check that out in your own time, feel free to, but of course it's totally optional. But if you are interested and curious, feel free to have a weigh up in your own time, and it's worth mentioning that tier 1 is at the lowest price possible. Right, so I think Hazelnut is here, so I'm going to wish them the best of luck. And let's get ready for the semi-final, guys. Let's lock the Jeff in. Let me know who you're rooting for. Are you rooting for Hazelnut, or are you rooting for Retalas? Let it be known in the chats. And yep. And apparently I've said a slur. It's unlucky. It's just GeoGuessr being GeoGuessr. And Adams rooting for Hazelnut. So yep, welcome in, Adams. And let's lock the Jeff in. Surely Hazelnut knows his Poviats, right, Adams? That'll be based. And yep, let's lock the Jeff in. Hopefully he's good. I mean, he's got to semi-finals and is moving. It's definitely a strong point. He won 3-1 in his 3-1 convincingly in his quarters. But he did play GeoGuessr, who I feel like, he's a Div 4 player. He gave it a really good go in the no move, I think, and the NMPZ. But the moving, there was definitely, I feel, a bit of a skill gap, but he definitely did the best he could against Hazelnut, it felt like. Especially in the mid stages. I think the no move was pretty contended, same with the NMPZ. I don't think he knows his Poviats, it's unlucky. That's why you got to always be rooting for someone like Jeff Adams, to be fair. Because did you see my stream where I did all the typing again? When I typed all of the west half without having to check with chat. I don't know if you were there. No, you did not see that. Oh, well, I did that. I did the type quiz on Hello Quiz, and there was no labels, no borders. It was just whatever was coloured in green. And it pretty much included everything in the west half. So, yeah, pretty much. It was 150 odd. I think it was 150, 160 Poviats. And I also, off stream, I did type quiz for all the ones not far from you, actually, Adams. I can't bloody pronounce it. I'm trying to think of the bloody name. But, Waminsko, Mazurki, whatever it's called, in the north, bordering Kaliningrad. Obviously, you got it's Podlaski, right? The one that's next to it. Or am I being stupid? I think it's Podlaski. And obviously Mazowiecki as well. I did a full type quiz for the first time for that area too. So, making good progress. But I do feel like my recap for the stuff a bit further down, so like Swaitio Krzyzewski, whatever it's called, and what's it? Yeah, whatever it's called, podcast. I'm not going to say it because if I say it the other way, if I say the full thing, it's a very bad word to say. But the one in the southeast with Lublin, and I bit my tongue, and the one that's Łódź as well, Łódzki. Them ones I need to do a bit more because they're a lot more rusty. I still haven't done the ones bordering Slovakia. And speaking of Slovakia, that might be where we are, or on the border at least. But yeah, very good progress. And the fact I'm doing it with typing without seeing the names, that's even better. So, like I say, I want to do these things properly. I want to make sure I memorize it, not short term in a week or two. I want it good long term. And for me, I need to be structured and organized to do that. Yes, to be fair. Well, this does not look like Slovakia or Poland now. This looks more something we get potentially... I'm not going to say anything yet. Nope, not quite. Well, maybe you can. But if only I remember half of my Belgian municipalities. But Virginese, I've heard of before, but I don't know where it is. But the thing is with Belgian place names is like you just split into two, because the names just sound so different, depending on the region to me. And also language, you just like know, you see French side, okay, split in half, and as long as you heard of it, you can probably find it. So I don't feel like you need, doesn't need to be as, it's not as difficult as people make out. It's just a lot of names. You drove it 2 weeks ago? Crazy. Crazy, Jeff. You're playing football with a guy from Corral. That's kind of as crazy as well, Chris Kamara. Thought it was Dustin 2 on YouTube, to be fair. Right. That was quite near the border. Sorry, sorry, that made me laugh. Just talking about Poland for like 5 minutes, and then we just literally get Poland on like in like the US or some shit. That's so funny. Poland in Maine, it looks like, because it's got 207 area code. Sorry, that was quite hilarious, that timing. Okay, I don't think you need Powiat knowledge for this Poland. So I think both players will be fine. They just need to find the place. Yeah, it is quite comedic though. The timing of it. But yeah, I mean, US just steal names. I mean, they steal everything, don't? Let's be honest. I'm joking. Anyone from the US? I'm only joking. But yeah. I can even see Paris. To be fair, Paris and Norway next to each other. Like I swear, like Americans just give up with place names and just like get like a big massive raffle and just pick up like pieces of paper and just say, oh, let's call this one Rwanda and move on. You know, feels like they literally call place names off by doing that. It feels like, but I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find something that says Poland on this round. Now that would be insane. Naya Masheke district. I don't really know how to deal with Rwanda on moving, to be honest. Whoever named Truth or Consequences cooked though. Facts. You're not wrong there, play hard. But watch there be like a place somewhere else that's called the exact same thing that they stole the name from. Wouldn't surprise me. It's interesting because it looks like Hazelnut is really zoomed in, so maybe Hazelnut might be getting the 5k here. I mean, Adams, so far, Hazelnut is cooking the baked beans, Jeff. Currently on a flawless, and now a 5k. So far he's doing pretty good. Pretty good, but you know, you never know what can happen with an insta-send though, with any multi, so... But it looks like Red Celeste is in a tricky situation now because, you know, 4 times versus 1 after 6 rounds is not what you want. But there's still rounds to play, of course. It's still in the green. Nothing too scary. But there is that risk of intersending, but if you don't get closer, you're going to get punished more now. Also, welcome in Sunset. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're currently started the second semi-final. So the winner of this match will be facing Barley. And Barley will be looking for back-to-back wins in the Jeff Cup. I mean, I don't think Barley's, Barley's only been in 2 Jeff Cups. So if Barley wins this one, every Jeff Cup he's played, he's won. So we'll see. But he has to wait and see who he gets first in the final. And that's a really nice guess again from Hazelnut. So Hazelnut, 7 rounds in, doing very well. Very clean. Retalas is getting obviously quite close each time, but just not getting that extra close. And I don't think Retalas wants this. I feel like Retalas needs to really just 5k this to get the multis up. Like, I think this round does not matter. So we've got West Georgia and Seymour Street, 600 and 700. Unless it's a crazy handpick Vancouver. I mean, it should be just Vancouver. So yeah, this is going to be very important because this could be something that Retalas could 5k and just get that multi up. He needs that multi. But I think, like I said, I think Hazelnut is a lot more experienced with this sort of thing by the looks of it. And he's now checking if he's correct, and he has sent, so I think Hazelnut probably has the 5k by the looks of it. And yep, both of them get the 5k, which means we get another 10k. But it means that Retalas has finally got some sort of multi, but in turn, Hazelnut is now at 5 times multis. And welcome in Pumpkin the Cat. How's it going, Jeff? Good to see you here. And yeah, right now we are in the semi-final. It's getting more towards the late stages potentially, but Hazelnut seems to be really locked in this moving. Like, he's actually 5. If he's probably 5k this really quickly as well. That's a really quick 5k. He's playing very, very well, Hazelnut, if he's correct here. It's another 5k. This is a really strong performance. One of the best, it's definitely the best moving performance so far in the entire tourney. And also, I think this might be the most 5ks as well, potentially, from one player. But yeah, right now, Hazelnut is still on 5,000 health. Not lost a single health. Okay, we had black snow poles, so maybe this is like more towards Alisund or something. Like west of Trondheim, like southwest of Trondheim. Because I know you get those black snow poles around that area as well. And we kind of got the winter coverage, which also works. Do we have the scratches on the road, which are kind of fake? Be good to have a look. Yeah, we have got the bollards though, so that's good for region guessing. I know it's not, there are exceptions, but I think the area adds up quite well for Alisund. I remember there being some snowy tops, but it might be like more towards Mold maybe as well. I could see. I think it's gonna be around there, and it looks like Retalas does agree. I mean, this could be the round maybe where Retalas ends the 5k flawless, but no, it's actually a lot more south. I don't remember seeing them that far south, but that's gonna be game. But I guess it might be on the edge. But just a flawless win. I mean, didn't lose a single round, really. Just the round where, Retalas 5k'd. Yeah. Hazelnut 5k'd as well. And 5k quicker. So Hazelnut, very convincing win there in the moving. Definitely the best moving performance we've seen today by a landslide. And has proven why he's won so many moving games in Division 2, He's obviously clearly really good at it. But next up, we've got some no moving. So, Rainbow World, no move. And yep, let's lock the Jeff in and see if Retalas can bounce back from that. I mean, like I say, we've seen how good Hazelnut is in moving. Let's see how he does on no move against, Retalas, who's a very experienced player. And I feel like he's definitely more a null mover and a BZ player from what I've seen. But yeah, I'm sure all the Hungarians are rooting for him to do well in the chats. He might need it because low-key, he might have to win one of these games. Like if he has to win one of them because there won't be a fourth game. But really, he kind of needs to make sure Hazelnut doesn't win the null move and NPZ. You missed the stream. Watch this live stream within the next 5 minutes to keep that spaced. So did you make it in time then? I'm guessing you did. But what was I saying? Yeah, I feel like for Retilas to have still a decent chance. I mean, that's a nice round one. It was the A17 sunset patch. Yeah, it's a nice round one for Hazelnut. Retilas really needs to win the null move NPZ here because there's no doubt about it that Hazelnut's going to choose moving. I'll be shocked. But then again, who actually finished higher in the seeds? I actually need to check that. I think it was Hazelnut. I think Hazelnut was a high seed. So the fourth game would definitely be moving if we get to it. Assuming it gets to there. But it might not. It might just be a 3-0. You never know. And it was saved. Nice. And thank you for the first Arbiterangi. Took 3.5 hours. I wonder what the longest time for someone to redeem the first has been. This has to be up there. But yeah, I think for Retilas, he really needs to win this no move and an NPZ game. Because I think his chances on the moving are quite slim. And I think he'll have to rely on sending earlier. Because I feel like he lets Hazelnut do a bit too much, but that's a big round. Hazelnut is being merciless right now. 2 really nice region guesses. Yeah, I mean this already is looking like it could be a 2-0, but it's not over till it's over. But Hazelnut is locked in right now. I mean that moving performance definitely would have given him a bit of a boost for sure. But right now, Hazelnut's in a really good position to make it 2-0, which is really good because the moving is clearly his advantage. And I feel like for Retilas, he might have to change his strategy for that because I feel like if he lets Hazelnut play moving a bit too much, it's only going to go one way. The way that game happened, it's probably going to go one way. But again, it was a very, very impressive performance. But it's whether you think he would repeat that. And I feel like it's probably not worth taking that risk. But right now, we do see some points taken off Hazelnut. So no flawless in the no move. And we're in Argentina. So this is Retilas's preferred big country in the Jeff League. So this is probably favouring Retilas if he finds the road. If he doesn't know the road, then I feel like Hazelnut might be fine. But it's still dangerous. 600 health for size, for Argentina. If Retilas misses this, it is dangerous, but this is a type of round where, ridges can be awkward. I don't know how often he's practiced with these types of rounds. But right now, he's not really finding anything. So this is very dangerous. This is very dangerous. Only 600 health. And yeah, they're kind of close. So it could be tight if one of them's on the right road. But we might be seeing around 5 here. And yep, as expected, Retilas getting it very close with it being his non-move country main. But not by much. So the rounds that Retilas won, it's not really been much points. So for Retilas, it's just good for him to get the multi up. I mean, he needs the multi to go up anyway because he needs to take that damage off. He might need a one-hitter, honestly, at this point. But yeah, I mean, it's not a good position to be in for Retilas, but I don't know. It's possible to come back for sure. And this is the type of round where it could get interesting. But I think both are now weighing up Walrus Bay. Sorry, Walvis Bay. I don't mind that. It could be Henty's Bay as well. There was a consideration for South, but I don't agree with South. But to be honest, this kind of feels like a pinpointing round for Hazelnut, potentially. So, yeah, I think Redslash is just hoping that Hazelnut doesn't 5k again and get the multi off him. But I think both of them are in a very similar place now. Nope. And it's another 5k from Hazelnuts, but this time it's in no move. I'm telling you, Hazelnut is just locked the Jeff in. We've got Georgia, struck Florida Reflectors. I feel like I would go north. I would either go very north Florida on Georgia border or very south Georgia on Florida border. It could be the weird stuff towards South Carolina as well. But Redslash is considering west. I don't know what he's seen. Maybe he sees some coast. I'm not sure. But it's a risk. It's a risk, this guess. He has to be right. If he's not right, he's 2-0 down. So, we'll see. And he's 5k'd. What a 5k from Redslash there. Jesus. Maybe there was water. To be fair. 2 back-to-back 5ks in a no-move game. Crazy stuff in this semi-final. Yeah, like I say, Redslash is not giving this up without a fight. And to do that, like I say, like to trust yourself, to get that pinpoint, very well played. Because I feel like a lot of people might not have had the guts to commit that. So, very well played to Redslash for that. Maybe he had some knowledge there as well. I have no idea, but he's getting these round wins now. He's getting these multis up as well. So, Hazelnut, you know, still needs that one round really. Like, he needs one good round and it's pretty much GG. But with big countries in the way and some country roulettes, it can definitely go the other way now for sure. This would be a great comeback from Redslash if he does manage to win this game. And he's thinking east. I don't like that far east. There's tiled roofs. I would not go that far east with tiled roofs, honestly. I think if he stays where he is, unless it's right between them. Okay, he's kind of getting closer to maybe a couple tiled roofs. Maybe there's a chance it could be there. But I feel like I would have definitely have gone maybe more towards this area. But we'll find out. Yep, and it's not even east. So that is just going to be game. So both players quite off there. I did think it was quite risky sending that far east. But, you know, we had some very nice 5Ks though from both players. And it was a great game. It was a great game. A great game. Not a great match because it's not over yet. Redslash will have to pull off a very big comeback here. But next up, we have NNPZ. So, yeah, I mean, like I say, let's be honest. Hazelnut has been on fire. Especially in the moving and the early stages of the no move. Been playing very clean. But the door was open in the late stages of that NNPZ. Sorry, that no move game. I can't speak today. But now we have NNPZ. Arbitrary World. Not Rainbow World. Arbitrary World. To be fair. And yep, let's get ready for it. And best of luck to both players. And yep, Hazelnut is 1 win away from making it to the final. But will it be Redslash that sneaks or dominates? You never know. You never know what can happen in NPZ. But this is already interesting. I did not initially think Argentina. I was thinking more South Africa, like north of Karaman. Exactly where Redslash is. This could be a big round 1. The road angle is kind of awkward. Like if this was like east to west gridded, I would probably consider maybe like a weird La Pampa, but the bushes are a bit too sus. And Santiago de la Estero, I feel like this is even too sandy. Yeah. I do really like Redslash's guess, so we're going to see a massive close guess here, and it's almost full points. I mean, if Redslash tried to 5k the main road there, we could have had a 1-rounder. But a very nice start for Redslash. An unfortunate miss there from Hazelnut. But like I say, maybe NMPZ is more of Red Slas's more. Like I say, Hazelnut clearly was performing really strongly in the moving. So even if he doesn't win this NMPZ, he's probably going to choose moving in the next game. But it was a very nice region guess from Red Slash there. But yep, Red Slash can definitely come back. I mean, if he gets this result early and just jumps into the moving, it's going to get interesting. Is Red Slash going to let Hazelnut have the time? Because I feel like he gave him too much time in that first game, so he could maybe adapt his strategy and put the pressure on. Because even the best moving players in the world, we've seen in the World Championships and in the World League, do struggle. And yeah, I feel like Hazelnut is definitely not confident with these NMPZ rounds at all. And it's just a perfect game from Red Slash, just 4.8, 4.9k, and just a quick 2-rounder. Is he reading chat on a 5-minute delay? Who? I don't know, Jeff. I think I'm reading chat as it's coming out. But yeah, that was a really well played game from Red Slash. So 2-rounder on NMPZ. I think we know what modes these players are probably going to choose. And as expected, it's moving. So this could be very interesting. I mean, it's, you know, it's not the way he played. You would put him as the favourite. But Red Slash might have learnt a lot from that game and learnt maybe some rounds he might have given Hazelnut way too much time. But this is going to be interesting because we've got moving, and if Red Slash finds a way to win, I feel like Red Slash is probably going to choose NMPZ. He might not try 10 seconds, but maybe he would. But it's going to be interesting to see how this moving game pans out. Because Red Slash can't have a situation again where Hazelnut's on 7 rounds to 0 and he hasn't got a multi yet. Is this moving? It is, right? I changed the map. I hope I did. Did I change the map? I think I did. I guess you can clip it if we're not sure, but we got signs at the start, so I'm guessing it is moving world. Yeah, I assume it's this feels handpicked. Yeah, I assume it is. Well, yeah, we're on the S where South Africa ball by the looks of it, I would assume. And again, I mean, this round maybe it's worth trying a 5k, just to get the 5k. But I think with Red Slash, some rounds he will have to send early, and I think we're going to see a 5k here for sure from Hazelnut. But I don't think Red Slash has realised we're on the border. So we're going to see a 5k from Hazelnut once again. A very nice start from him. But yeah, I think that's fine from Red Slash, but he can't afford to keep giving Hazelnut these opportunities. So certain rounds he'll have to. I feel like he has to adapt a bit different. Like this, I feel like he could just wait up the valley and send, and just put the pressure on. But like I say, maybe he's trusting himself to find it before him. But you know, with these rounds, they do add up though. I mean, it does feel valid. It does feel valley lineable. But yeah, it seems like Red Slash is making use of his time, which we'll see if that pays off, because maybe for these rounds it might not matter too much. But like I say, I mean, Hazelnut's only just zoomed to Da Nang, so honestly, like, sending early can cause a lot of pressure on your opponents, even if there's information near. But I think I like Red Slash's area, and he's going to win the round, so it paid off for him. Very nicely done. But I feel like it did take a while for Hazelnut to zoom into Da Nang, so maybe he didn't find the address early enough. Or he just zoomed to it because he didn't find... But he would have scanned if he found it. So I'm guessing he never spotted it. But looks like we've got brake light, 25 stripes, SP 345, makes sense. So that's quite good. I would definitely try and find this if I was Retalas, because it's so easy to miss those markers. The only danger is if he finds big place names, then he might just figure out the road that way anyway. Well, was it 353 or 345? Okay. Yeah, and I would definitely check. There's no junk. Okay, there is like a random dirt thing. And I mean, he's given Hazelnut time, but I think now it doesn't matter because it's gone to 15 seconds. But I think Retalas is hoping that it's a 5k. Yeah, both of them are on the same road now, so the 5k is going to be important. Will Retalas get that 5k? Nope, but he wins the round. So it's pretty much a 5k equivalent because he just wins the round. And this is definitely a lot more convenient for Retalas right now, is getting some of these early rounds ticked off. Because there's, you know, maybe when there is an opportunity to send early, he can with the incentive with good multis. You don't want to be instant-sending when someone's got really high multis all the time, because your luck will probably run out. But you never know with big countries, but so far these rounds have been pretty straightforward. Yeah, but this time it's actually Hazelnut that gets us. But that's the risk of instant-sending. Without trying a 5k, you're going to have some 50-50 moments where you might need a bit of luck on your side. And okay, I don't see anything really good on the van. I would definitely check street signs if we've got any, or area codes. 427, does everyone remember where 427 is? I don't remember all the area codes, unfortunately. Especially the 400s, I don't know 427. We got striped car though, or did we? Maybe not, I can't tell what car it is. 427, what is 427? 442 formation in Santiago del Querétaro, whatever it's called. So I think Hazelnut might be in a good position right now, yeah. So Hazelnut might be very close to getting a 5k here. And I feel like, okay, that's a good sign. It said Querétaro, that does save me some points. But it might be looking good for Hazelnut once again here with another 5k. Yo, Platts, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? And yep, if there's any mods in chat, feel free to give Platts a shout out. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Jesper Geo, welcome in. And yep, hope your stream went well. Right now, we've got the second semi-final taking place between Hazelnut and Retalas, who are both Division 2 players in the Jeff League. There are 8 divisions in total, so Div 2 is a very high level division to be in, with some very strong players. And this has been a great semi-final. I mean, both semi-finals have been great. And the winner will be facing Bali in the final. Stream was fine. Average dual spam most of the stream. Yep, that's good to hear. Hopefully you didn't have any issues with anybody. Stream sniping or out. I had issues with that last stream when I did it. But yep. As long as you had fun, that's the main thing, man. Well, hope, like I say, hope it went well and you got something out of it, you know. But right now, looks like we have different region guesses. And it's a better region guess for Hazelnut. So right now, Hazelnut does have 4 round wins to 2 lead. So Retalas has 2 times, which I feel like is only really good for a massive country. But could nick points off with early sends. But I feel like with these type of rounds, you're not really going to get much opportunity. And that's a really good sign. And we're next to an airport, aren't we? So I think we're going to see a quick 5k here from Hazelnut. I mean, Hazelnut's been very impressive at the moving. I mean, I don't think there's anything that Retalas could do. Like, he hasn't found any information yet. So he just hasn't found the info. So he might be in trouble here. He is going to survive though. And that's a really nice 5k. I mean, it's just so quick from Hazelnut. It's very impressive. Very impressive quick 5k from him. Yeah, I mean, if Hazelnut gets to the final and faces Barley, the moving games are going to be very interesting. Because I feel like when Barley's locked in the moving, he can play like this, I feel like, or at least close to it. But Restless is still alive. He can still bounce back, but these are just not the rounds he wants to see. He's getting way too much Europe right now, which I feel like against, like, on moving maps, you want to be getting, like, you know, the big countries, really, where you might see something subtly. And yeah, I assume Hazelnut found Mole House on a sign somewhere. So yeah, I mean, Retaless is just not finding anything in time. There's nothing he can do about this, really. There's literally nothing he can do. A nice game. I mean, it's just unplayable, just unplayable in that game as it went on. But I mean, with the moving, it's definitely Hazelnut's strength in this competition. And he makes it through, so it's 3-1. But I mean, the moving games are just very impressive from Hazelnut. Definitely the best moving performances I've seen this tournament. And also, I think majority of the moving games, like even the Div 1, like last week, I feel like there weren't many that were at this high quality from Hazelnut's side. Difference between a great moving player and one who is mediocre at best on display. Nah, I mean, GG's. Yeah, I mean, I guess the no-move game was the key then. But yeah, it was quite interesting to see the contrast with the moving and the NPZ, for sure. But it was a great match. It was very interesting, very fun to watch. And yeah, GG's to both of you. And that means we now can confirm the finalists. So Hazelnut taking it 3-1. And he was the highest seed coming into this, by the way. So we do have a final between Hazelnut and Barley. And the winner will get 20 points for the Jeff League Cup. So for context, guys, let me just hide the scores and try and zoom in so you guys can see this a bit better. So if I go to like the Div 2 players, for example, Barley is going to be on 60 points, which is the equivalent. If he wins, he'd be on 60, which is the equivalent of winning 3 Jeff 2 Cups in a row. So pretty much, if Barley wins, I think it's probably mathematically impossible, unless another Div 2 player wins the Jeff 1 Cup, that he won't qualify. But you can see Hazelnut's here. Hazelnut's going to get 10 points, which could be good for him. But if he gets 20, then that's going to put him, I believe, at the top, because Retaless was his semi-finalist, which just shows you how important this game is. But it is only... Oh, what the hell happened? It is only the first Jeff 2 Cup. We still got 1 Jeff 1 to go, and we've got over 2 more Jeff 2 Cups. But you can definitely see there might be a bit of rivalry building up. But yeah, very important game. I mean, if Barley wins, it should be pretty much confirmed he's going to be in the Champions Cup of the later stages of Division 2. But if Hazelnut wins, it puts him right up there and puts him in the top 2 places. So this is going to be very exciting. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, I will need a few minutes, like 3 minutes. And also, Hazelnut will probably need a couple minutes as well. He's just played 4 games in a row. So I think it's fair to say, to let Hazelnut have a bit of a breather. And also, I will get another drink. And then we can get rid of the finals. So I'm just going to put some in the background for now. And yep, like I say, if you are curious about the Team Jeff membership on my YouTube channel, it is now a thing. And if you're interested, it's pinned in the chat. And like I say, it's totally optional, of course. It's just if you're interested and curious, you can check out the details. But yeah, let me just put on the Gisborne Cow and put on some background music just whilst I get a drink and have a bit of a toilet break. So, yep. Let me know, guys, in the chat who you're rooting for in this final. You're rooting for Hazelnut, or are you or I can't speak. Are you rooting for Hazelnut or are you rooting for Barley? I can't speak today. It's kind of crazy. But yep. Let's put some background music on. And yep, I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Jeff. Well, hello there. Welcome back, everybody. And yeah, we now have the final. So, let's get ready for it. So, it'll be Hazelnuts against Barley. And for context, Barley did win the Jeff 1 Cup. So, Barley has won a competition in the Jeff Cups that is at higher standard than this one. And this one's a really high standard too. As proven today, especially with Hazelnuts moving, which definitely has been Div 1 standard, 100%. Like, definitely some of the best moving performances I have seen in these tourneys. And Barley's very consistent, well-rounded player, proved it in the Jeff 1 Cup, and of course, he's managed to also get these very tight wins as well. So he's a very clutch player. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this match goes, because I feel like the moving is a lot more fascinating, because I feel like with how consistent Hazelnut is, it'd be interesting to see how Barley compares to that with that, more experienced moving player, and if he can keep up with it. and or will he do a different strategy? It's going to be a lot of fun. But let's start off with Barley's profile. So Barley's a Div 2 player, currently 4th in the league. 63% win rate, moving preference Vietnam, and no move preference Argentina. And peak elo is 1605, which is really solid, especially for someone who's in Div 2. And we also have Hazelnut, who, you know, same division, around the middle in 8th place, with 63% win rate. Like I said, look at the win rate. The win rate is actually the exact same for both players, but there's 4 places difference, which is crazy. But it might just show you guys like how often Hazelnut wins his moving games. But let's talk about his preferences. So his preference, again, Spain for moving, and preference for no move out of the big countries was Australia, with a peak elo of 1246. And yeah, I guess now we can get ready for the final, which will be a best of 5 as always. Start off with moving, no move, and NMPZ as the 3rd game. And if we get to a 4th, it'll be Hazelnut that will get the first pick, because Hazelnut did the best in the qualifier seeds. And the 5th game, if we get to it, will be Barley's pick. So yeah, let's check if the players are ready. And we can get ready for the final. Let's look forward to it, guys. Let it be known who you're rooting for. Let's have a lot of fun watching this. So we'll just wait for the confirmation. Both players are ready. So I think we're ready. I think we're ready to jump straight into this, guys. So let's lock the Jeff in. Wish both of the players the best of the luck. Exploded head. And let's lock in. It was moving world, right? I did. It was moving world, right? Yeah, surely. Yep, it's fine. It ended up moving. I don't know why I'm second guessing myself. Okay, we've got a crab. Okay, Barley's already zooming into an area he thinks for region guess. I feel like Hazelnut's not moving as much in this round, so I think Barley could find better info quicker than Hazelnut. There is a chance of it because he's on a bit of a better road. I feel like unless like Hazelnut finds an address by chance or a good post code or like an area code, sorry. I mean, it looks like oh, don't know if that has any good info. Nope. I mean, it looks like Barley's not finding anything good either on this round. So we might be seeing a region guess round here on round 1. I don't think we have anything. Oh, a 235 area code. And yep, that is a bit more north. And it is Hazelnut that does win round 1. Like I said, this is a very big final for both players. Like I say, you know, these guys winning the final really cements. Well, it does definitely cement Barley's, you know, qualification for the Champions Cup for Div 2. But if Hazelnut wins, it's going to be massive because them 20 points will put him comfortably in the top 2. But it's worth mentioning there are going to be 2 other Jeff 2 Cups, so you know it's always good to get that tournament win. Because we might be seeing different winners every time. You never know. And welcome in Flat Slump. Hope all is well. You just joined us for the final, actually. And yeah, I mean, Hazelnut is already really zooming in. So we could be seeing a 5k here from Hazelnut. And yeah, I think he's just really locked in the moving today. Really locked in. I don't think Barley's going to get the 5k. And it's very well played again. I mean, Hazelnut standing out as the moving player of Division 2 today, by the looks of it. Yeah, like his moving is very strong. It's just the speed of it as well. It's just so fast. And there is like a Latin address there, but I can't quite read it. But we should be in Maharashtra or maybe a Chhattisgarh. I can't see the car. But maybe I'm mistaken. Wait. Wait, it's West Bengal. What? Pashkin Medinpur is a region in West Bengal. I thought Pashkin thingy is south. Like, is it like Kolkata and west? And then what do we have? Do we have like something begin with J, didn't we? I think. Maybe it wasn't J, but I feel like it's going to be around here somewhere. Yep. I mean, maybe it said Jalaswar. I don't know what it said, but it said the region. The actual well, it's actually the district name that it said. And it is by that did take the round win. I mean, I forgot. It looked like it was an upside down triangle, Paul, which looked very. It's ones I've seen in Maharashtra or sometimes Chhattisgarh, but I guess it was just looked like it. I don't know. And there are poll exceptions metas for India. But yeah, this is just Senegal. I mean, this is going to be quite frustrating now to try and pinpoint, but I think Bali found... Oh, well, Bali might have been in Ghana at first. That wouldn't have been good. But yeah, I think Hazelnut's trying to just commit a road. It is interesting though, because I don't really recognise this. He's really zooming into the city though. I didn't think it was that far south, but maybe it said Kendugu somewhere. Yeah, it was Kendugu, and it's a double 5k from both players. So we've already had 3 5ks in the space of 4 rounds. Like I said, this is going to be a great final. Like, especially with the moving, I think the moving is definitely going to be contested. Because Bali's got the skills, especially if he finds information first or goes either way. It really could, anything could happen. Because I feel like Bali is also, quick enough with it where he could send early a bit more often with getting really precise, or even 5Ks, maybe more than other players in this competition. But Kuvola, well, that's pretty massive. Chris Kamara is really fast south. And let's see if they can get the pinpot. I really hate these pinpots, but it looks like we're on a decent length road. It looks like we're on the 15. And it looks like we're on the edge of the street. Will we see a 5k here? I am not sure. But I think it's going to go to Bali. So Bali winning round 5. So Bali actually has, it's not, actually it's even, the multis, sorry. So the multis are even coming into round 6. No, it's not, it can't be even. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because of the double 5k. Yeah, ignore me. So yep, so far, very even game. I mean, we saw that one round in Japan with how quick Hazelnut can be once he has the good information. And if it's not, it's crazily difficult for him to get the quick 5k. I think the Finland round was a bit more awkward. From my experience, I have had frustrations with Finland, but I am a lot worse than these guys at moving, pinpointing, so I don't really have an opinion on the matter, but I can understand the frustration. But we have a 55 area code. Honestly, I mean, you probably assume your opponent's found the area code as well. But, I mean, he's also found a sign Hazelnut, which is really good for him. I mean, I don't think he likes the city he's in. He thinks it's going to be somewhere further down the road. But it's a really nice decision, really well played from Hazelnut to get to that big road, because that really helped him get that, that region guess in. Even though he didn't get the 5k, it was really beneficial. 1700 damage. I would definitely take that any day of the week. But this is a type of round, honestly, that Bali might just have to send, but maybe he feels like he's going to find information early enough. But I feel like that land formation is distinctive. I feel like I've seen that before. I feel like I've seen that formation before. Is this one of those very west, what's it, the Santa Cruz rounds? Or am I thinking of like a tube up road? I'm trying to... I've definitely seen that formation before. And I feel like I've seen snow-capped hills where I was laying Gen 3 roads. And I'm pretty sure it's not north. Maybe I'm wrong though. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be some west road south. And I thought it was one of the Santa Cruz roads, and it was. I just didn't remember which one it was. It's almost game. I mean, that's exactly what Barley needed. He needed a round like that. And very well played. Very well played. Good decision making. But it did seem like the both players were not 100% sure. They were really not 100% confident with immediately knowing where. But Hazelnut know where Livingston is. Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do against this. But we'll see if Barley can find it. I mean, we'll see. I mean, he is close. He is close, to be fair. I mean, Livingston is pretty big in Scotland. I think he saw it last second, but it's going to be a round win from Hazelnuts. So yeah, I mean, Hazelnuts had 3 5Ks, Barley with the 1, but it is Barley that has the lead, and this is what Barley wants. That Argentina round is exactly kind of what he needs against, you know, an in-form, very strong moving player like Hazelnuts. And yep, I mean, this round what is that trike? I feel like I should know that trike. Is that like a... Or is it in a clan trike, or am I trolling? I'm probably trolling with a clan, but... He said Masbait. Okay, Masbait makes sense. And a quick send from Barley. But Hazelnut has found one, and it says Aurora. And that's northwest, I believe. Aurora. And then it's Pangle, which is on the east of the Yellow Road. And he found it last second. But he did not register the switch, which is quite unlucky. But I guess it's just GeoGuessr ping, I guess, or whatever it was. Very unlucky from Hazelnut there. But a quick intersend here from Barley. Like I say, makes a lot of sense. Now, yep, Hazelnut will need to make a decision with the region guess. He's also gone west. And he does win the round. I did think it was a bit awkward where Barley sent. I feel like, I don't know what he was hedging for. Maybe he was just trying to, like, in case it was south, maybe. Or if it was east, maybe he was making, I'm saying here, maybe if it's a bit more east, then I'll win. Maybe that's the strategy. But yeah, this is a very, very intense round 11, though. Like, the US, we've got GEG, so 757 should be the area code for... Norfolk, Virginia. I think we've got a mixture of plates as well, so it could be like over the border as well. But Barley, honestly, should just set. I mean, maybe. Okay, he should send now if he thinks this is correct. I mean, it does say Cape Charles. Does Hazelnut know a Cape? Bro, like, bro just knows Cape Charles instantly. Fair enough. Bro just knew where it was and is just already on the 5K. That was incredibly quick. Just tells you, like, would it have been better if Barley sent a good 10 seconds earlier? Like, just like around that area, put the pressure on Hazelnut. But the thing is, Barley doesn't know. He doesn't know if Hazelnut's found the info at the same time as him. So it's quite a, you know, it's even though Barley's in a good position, it is quite scary for him. Because, like, he could send that and then just lose, like, 1,000 points because he didn't give it another 2 seconds. But also, I guess patience is key. Like, knowing when to do it is probably the right move. But you might just get a bad round against Hazelnut and that costs you the game. You know, you gotta be... You know, you might not get the opportunity, you know. So... And right now... Hazelnut might have already got the 5K. Was there even any signs? Like, I swear I didn't even see any signs. He just 5K'd this? It looks like Barley is hedging. It's not a 5K, but it's a good round. It's 300 on Iceland is good around Reykjavik. Interesting. Maybe he just mislined things up. I feel like he had it, but maybe he just found the wrong pinpoint. I swear there was something on that poster, but I think the players have just decided, okay, let's find something that's a bit more visible. I don't think any of that's good. Yeah, this is where you need to find Latin script. I don't think, or postcode 56. Does anyone remember where 56 is? I need to relearn all these postcodes. Oh man. Sure, there's info on that sign. Is this a Bangalore on that thing? It's just Bangalore, yeah. This is Bangalore. So the question is now, will Hazelnut find something? Because I have no idea if he's going to send Bengaluru, because Bangalore is just Bengaluru. But he is there. It was District 1. And he does win the round as well, so he gets multis, which is not what Barley wants really. But right now, Hazelnut only on 93 health. Round 14, the game continues indeed. And we do have Hatgyang, which is very northeast. But there's a lot of information this round, so Barley might try and get the 5k here. And set this round is a bust. But the thing is, Barley's strength is Vietnam moving, so he probably trusts his strengths here, despite his opponent. Because Vietnam is an awkward moving country. I mean, Hazelnut's getting fucked over with the camera, with the coverage moving and changing. But this is more of Barley's preferred moving country. It was his preference in the World League, the Jeff League, almost. Did that say Cocksock? What the hell is that name? Anyways. I mean, it looks like they've not found the 5k. But I don't think Hazelnut found Hatgyang. Oh, he did. He's in the Hatgyang region, but he didn't find the other information, I'm guessing. But Barley just got the job done. Won it, also, on his moving preferred country in the Jeff League. So Barley taking the win, but we got to admire how good Hazelnut is when he has got the information and breaks it down, gets the quick 5ks. It is really impressive, like, honestly. But like I say, Barley he needed that round. He needs like an Argentine needs something like that to get an opportunity. But Barley's a good moving player in his own right as well. Like, don't forget that, guys. Never write off Barley. He won the Div 1 Cup. Like I say, it was definitely going to be more contested than the other moving games that Hazelnut played. But it looks like we're going to start off with a straightforward Paraguay for the country, but the region guess might be a bit semi-awkward, but Paraguay's not crazily big compared to other countries in South America at least. But it's a good round one from Hazelnut. School back in 2 days, to be fair. We are going to World Cup, mate, aren't you, Chris Kamara? Yep, should be good. I hope you have a great time, like I said before. And if anyone's curious, I am not unfortunately going, but if you GeoGuessr and you just want to chill on my stream and we can just chat, yap, and just watch it together, you're more than welcome to join. I should be doing it every day when there is live stream. So I think it's from, is it from the 2nd, which is I think a Wednesday, all the way till Saturday, the final. So yeah, if you are around but not going, then maybe check out my stream. But we got a big roulette here. I mean, I thought it was, yeah, it did feel weird. I mean, I would have gone Europe Turkey if I was gonna go Turkey. But that's a big round for Hazelnut. Hazelnut kind of doing the reverse, like you would think. Maybe the moving he would win, but the no moving so far, he's doing really well as well. Like he won the no move against Retlas, didn't he, as well? He had a pretty good no move game. I think the first 2 rounds he just 4.9k. I mean, it's literally a carbon copy of what happened in the Retlas game. Like, Wrestler's getting low health quite early. Same case with Barley. But the difference is Barley's won that moving game, which is really important. Because it's not... we're getting a lot of awkward Europe roulettes here as well, which I think the players are not liking. I mean, especially Barley, if he has to win this round, really. I guess we'll find out. I mean, this could be the game already on the no move. But both are going France at the moment, but there is a lot of question marks. And it's a crazy region guess from Hazelnuts. It was Dijon. I didn't see Red Tinted Road. But what a great region guess, though. Yeah, just a free rounder. Just Hazelnuts winning the no move really quickly there. I mean, a very well played, well done performance there. I mean, the Turkey Spain roulette definitely was the talking point of the match for sure. But Hazelnut's not going to care. He gets it back to level terms. But next up, we've got some NMPZ, Arbitral World. And it means we've got a guaranteed fourth game. And it probably means we're going to see another moving game. I'll be surprised to see Hazelnut not do moving, but you never know. We'll find out how this NMPZ is going to go. And it is one apiece. So, yeah, let me just make sure the settings are actually correct. And best of luck to both players. And let's find out how this is going to go. Like I say, if you are watching on the YouTube stream and you're enjoying the experience, don't forget to drop a like to let me know. And it's also good for the, just for my channel. It also can boost it out more to, people who want to see more of these live streams on YouTube. I feel like it's hard for the streams to reach out more on YouTube. So yeah, if you enjoy Thomas, want to see more of them, don't forget to drop a like. But yeah, I mean, that's a big round one there. I mean, it was the Beatty summer reflectors you get in, I believe, was it Connecticut? Maybe Adams knows what I mean. Where you have like some random summer reflectors in Connecticut. I think it's Connecticut, right? Maybe, no worries if you don't know, but I think it was Connecticut that has those weird ones where it's like looks like summer reflectors, but they're kind of like almost a bit more in the ground in that example, but they were yellow anyway. But it was a nice round one from Hazelnut again. I mean, Hazelnut is doing the polar opposite of what I'd expect against Barley, honestly, in these early stages at least. But, I mean, Hazelnut's a very well-rounded player. I feel like the NPZ game, it was only 2 rounds. And I feel like when you make one miss like he did in the Wrestlers game, it can affect your vibe. It can affect your decision-making in other rounds. I mean, low-key, is this ever like a Serbia or something? It feels a bit weird. We got a turkey send. I don't like the turkey send from Barley. It's Belgium. I mean, it makes sense, and it's a 2-rounder. Hazelnut just finishing the no move and the NMPZ really quickly. Like, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting it to happen like that. But I guess just the no move at NMPZ's not panning out for Barley. But I guess we'll find out soon what Hazelnut will choose, because Barley was just not quite at the races on the no move and NMPZ in those games. But you gotta credit how well, Hazelnut bounced back in those games despite losing and moving. But we will find out soon. Oh, Jeff, to be fair. Well, we will find out soon what Hazelnut chooses. He did say 1 sec, so we do have to give a bit of a minute or two. And sorry, I can't speak whilst typing, can I? Jesus Christ. Yep, sorry, I was kind of just distracting myself by typing. So yep, Hazelnut needs a minute. And yep, as expected, he's choosing the moving. I mean, this is a great opportunity for Hazelnut to win. Because I feel like the moving game, he was playing better in terms of just general skill. But he just didn't deal with certain types of rounds well. And that's what really, you know, Barley kind of capitalized on, especially Argentina. Like, having knowledge on those very remote, kind of semi-remote, big country rounds is very, very good to have in moving. Because you can just have, like, nothing and then you just get a random sign at some point. You just don't know when that's going to happen. So just knowing these roads can really, really help you, you know, get yourself across that line. But let's just make sure the settings are good. It's 0.5 times. That should be correct. And yeah, we can get ready, guys. I mean, Hazelnut is 1 win away. So I'll just double check they're ready. And yeah, this is going to be a crucial game. But honestly, I have no idea how the 5th game's going to go. Because the way the second and third went, anything could happen. But I would say the way this tournament's been going, I would say at this point, Hazelnut is looking good to potentially win it. But never underestimate Barley. Barley, one of the most underestimated players out there. Can definitely just become an absolute monster. And clutch up when he needs to. And we're starting off with a rage bait country for moving, so yeah. I guess the player's going to move because it is. We've got caffeine, so Catherine is there. It says medical of Catherine, but it could be anywhere in the region. And I think Barley found an entrance sign to Catherine. And we do have a lock-in from Hazelnut, and it is actually a 5k for Barley. So, you know, Hazelnut did send earlier to put pressure on because, like I say, Senegal is kind of annoying to region guess with those types of urban rounds. But in that instance, Barley was already on it. So Barley took advantage, got the 5k, which paid off for him. You know, it paid off. I can't believe it's already 11:30. Crazy. Okay, we've got Castle Mancha, so that's just the whole. Is that just the whole area of like that includes Madrid? I'm guessing. Yes, CM. Yep. So find the 3 100s, the 3 102. I think Hazelnut's already on it, and I think we might be seeing a 5k here potentially. And he has sent. Very quick pinpoint by the looks of it from Hazelnut. And that is a returning 5k. So we've had 2 5ks in a row. But from different players. Okay, looks like we're in Quebec, or the Ontario side with French, but we have got Quebec, Pole Top, Park Raymond. I don't know if Longueuil is actually a place or not. Street name knowledge, street sign knowledge will be handy in here if you're a Canadian watching in. You might know some stuff here. We've got the 450, so DEO, I'm pretty sure was just Montreal. But I guess we'll find out soon. Got a pretty big highway we're entering from Hazelnut's POV. And yeah, you are correct, Sunset, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's a big area. Castilla-La Mancha. But I think Longueuil is actually a suburb, so they could have found that a lot quicker if they knew it was going to be. It's one of those hidden places out on the map, I guess. I think I had that recently with Gatineau, which is another one in Quebec, right? Where's Gatineau again? Is that which one is that near, or is that the other side of Montreal? I'm trying to remember where is Gatineau? Gatineau. I think that's how you... I think that's what it is. You guys remember where that word, what city that's next to? Ottawa, opposite side. You might be right. Ottawa, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Because I've heard that before, but I couldn't find it. And it was one of those hidden names that you have to zoom in a bit for. We got 740 area code, so that should be Ohio. It also says Ohio. We got Barnesville. Did Barley find Barnesville? He did. So, and it is on Hazelnut's screen. It was a bit more east, so he did not find it. It's a good round for Barley. So right now, Barley does have the lead again in this moving. I mean, so far the moving has been going. It's been panning out well for Barley, despite how dangerous it is against Hazelnut with how good he is. Once he's got the information and can get the pinpoint, he is very dangerous because he can just get those quick send 5Ks. And it's like you can't nick a 5K off him to get the multi. He's going to get a multi against you if he gets good info. I mean, this might be a bit more awkward to retrace your steps because you'll see it at Route 20. I mean, we're leaving Coral. Or Coral. Coral de something. He's struggling to find it. There it is. And now he's retracing steps and it's on that road. So I think it's looking good again for Hazelnut, but he is not sure if it's another road. He thinks it might be a bit wrong, but I think he's on it. And it's another 5K from Hazelnut. So 3 5Ks in 5 rounds. Very high level. Final we've got here in the moving. And we've got Vietnam again. Probably a bit too early for Barley's liking, but we have got Daklak. Both players see that, so it's not going to be good for early sending. But we've got E.H. Leo. I think Barley has found something that works. And we're on a curve, it looks like. It looks like Hazelnut might have found something too. I don't know if he just guessed in the town that he found. But I think Barley's kind of finding it awkward to find the pinpoints. And yeah, both players were quite close, of course. But it was actually near Buon Bung, a bit more southeast. But Barley's not going to occur. He wins the round. And what have we got here? Yep, Czechia, Letnany Airport. Good knowledge there from Barley. Maybe it says Praha somewhere. I don't know. Probably does say it, doesn't it? It does say Praha probably on that info. But yeah, Barley actually sent quicker than Hazelnut here. But is he on the 5K though? I mean, it looks good. It looks good. No, it's not. It's not good, but he does win the round. Again, there might as well be a 5K. It's all about getting closer. If neither you 5K, you just need to get closer to get that multi. And it looks like we are in Australia, mate. Lismore. Lismore's massive. Where was Lismore in Queens or NSW? Or neither. Lismore's massive. It's an LGA. Wait, it's Taz? Nah. Am I trolling? Yeah, Lismore's NSW, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was NSW. Like if I was in Barley's situation now, I would just send, because I feel that the knowledge of LGAs and just placenames in Australia is usually quite shit. Against most players, like unless you're Australian, I feel like if you find a city, just send. But I guess maybe it was a bit too close to 15 seconds. But Hazelnut will just have to make a region guess, but is going to be quite far away, and that's a massive round. Barley is just taking advantage of these big countries. in these moving games, and Barley could be winning this moving game. I mean, if you had to predict how this final will go, I would have not predicted it to potentially, you know, both moving games going to Barley and then Hazelnut winning the NPZ and the no move. Like, I would not have predicted that. But I knew it was going to be a very tight and close contended match, which it's proven to be. And why does this feel like it's trying to be like Wales somehow? Oh, it's Windermere. Oh my god, I haven't been here, bro. I might have been here, low-key. Oh my days. Kirkston. Nah, I don't think I've been on this road actually. Yeah. Windermere's 10. Yeah, it's probably a different style of Lake District. I don't think I've been here. Nah. We're on a bridge. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward pinpoint. Yep. So nice 5k. I mean, does he know Lake Windermere for Lake District? I doubt it. And the thing is, like, if you see Glen, you're probably thinking Scotland. But that's a nice 5k there from Hazelnut. But his health is low. His health is low. I've been to some of the lakes, but not Windermere. That's interesting because Windermere is literally probably the main one that most people go to. But I guess like you want to avoid tourists, it's probably good to avoid. So which lakes have you been to, Sunset? Or or are you making a joke? I have no idea. Rigged, to be fair. His UK again. I mean, if I was in Barley's position, I mean, as long as he finds info and gets close, it doesn't really matter. But Selby's quite a big name. Yep. He might not get a close guess here unless he gets good road sign. Unless he knows what Selby is. He might see it, yeah. He's seen it because he was around it, yeah. So, he survives. Ullswater and... Okay, nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. Have you been to Grasmere, Sunset? I'm guess you just explored different part of the Lake District. But it is a nice 5k again from Hazelnut. Barley just not quite quick enough to get that 5k in the end. So multis are, you know, gonna be pretty good for both players now, 3.5 times, but I would still say it's more favourable for Barley. I mean, honestly, even like an early center here could be interesting, but I think this round they want to get a land cries as soon as possible. You don't want to be risk sending this probably because it could just spawn out of nowhere. So we're going to see both players trying to find this land cries. Did Hazelnut turn around? Or did he... Yeah, I'm guessing he didn't and he just went forward by accident. But it looks like right now Hazelnut's in a much better position, but it looks like Barley is catching up. He will need to... Wise Baden is massive. Yeah, but he needs to get to that land cries, otherwise he's going to lose a lot of points. And then moving might fuck him over here. Okay, it says Wise Baden. Does he remember where Wise Baden is? I don't think he does. I think we're going to see some big points here in round 11. It's going to be half of Barley's health gone. Just didn't quite get there in time, but it looked like he didn't remember it immediately on the spot. That's why, like, instinctively knowing where places are is very handy in those high pressure situations. 2-2 what? I mean, it reminded me of an Exalapa taxi kind of. I remember some of those taxis being green, but maybe I'm mocking the bacon. Maybe it's another taxi. Oh, wait, it says the place there. It begins with J. It did give the address there. Yeah, I mean, they are best of fives. I mean, they are best of fives, man. And also, we didn't do a double stream, so that also has an impact as well. But it looks like Barley's in a good position here. Unless Hazelnut finds it quickly, which he might have. He's going to survive though, because he is close enough. But we are going to round 13. And like I say, I think there's also been a lot of moving games, especially with Hazelnut getting to the final. The moving games definitely take a lot longer than the other modes. We have got Kalinga. Barley might already be in the city. But it looks like Hazelnut's on like a different sort of junction. Okay, he's a bit confused with the grid, I think, with where the road came from. Yeah, he's zooming out a bit. He's gone to another grid. Okay, Barley's found some as well different. Yeah, this is just going to be down to the pinpoints. I mean, I don't think they are very far from each other. I mean, most is probably like 100 points maybe. Maybe at most. No 5k, but it is Barley that wins that round. It's not going to be game, but it is 170. Very tense. Very tense fourth game here. It looks like we're in Bhutan. We could see a Bhutan make the difference, and we might have... Is that a good sign? Dezong Kag. That might be a place. I don't know. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know what he's scanning for. Is he scanning for a POI? Maybe he is. Scary round if you're... I mean, if you're on the wrong side of Bhutan, you lose here, I think. Or it'd be close. I mean, Barley's got 1900, so he might survive, but I know Hazelnut won't. Very scary round. Very scary round here for Hazelnuts. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We've got two different region guesses here, and it was actually west. We're getting around 15. 4 seconds NPZ, to be fair. The crazy game we've had here. Okay, we've got county signs 37 as well for Wisconsin, I believe. We've also got GAE 715 area code. I think that was more North Wisconsin. I believe it was North Wisconsin, maybe a bit more northwest. I mean, sure, those posters should tell you the place we're in. Okay, maybe Mondovi is the place. I don't know. We've got the 10 state shield as well. Both are in Wisconsin, I think. Okay, it's looking better for Barley now. And Barley has found the town. Barley has found the town. I don't think Hazelnut's found it. This could be the game here. And that's going to be GG. We're going all the way to the 5th game. And Barley winning 2 of the moving games against an informed Hazelnut is very impressive. Very impressive from Barley. But he can't afford to have another, you know, loss in the norm of NPZ. But it means it's 2 apiece, guys. We're gonna find out soon what Barley's gonna choose as his final. I mean, he's got no move NPZ or NPZ 10 seconds to choose. So I guess we'll find out soon. But a 15-round thriller there, and I would just ask Barley right now. Guess we'll find out very soon. I think I know what the audience want, but it's what Barley chooses. And Barley has chosen 10 seconds NMPZ. We're going to end on 10 seconds. Let's go. This is very exciting stuff. I mean, what a tournament. It's been a great debut, you know, Jeff 2 Cup as well. You know, players who are in the 2nd division, but they're still unbelievably talented at the game and have proven it today in all modes. And we're going to end on 10 seconds NMPZ to conclude the stream as well, and conclude and find out who the winner is going to be as well. It's very exciting. Anything could happen in this. So let's enjoy it whilst it lasts. No 11 seconds. It's unlucky. But I would just wish them the best of luck. And I'm starting in 10 seconds. So let's get ready for the final game, the final match of this tournament. It's gonna end, but who is going to win? Hazelnut or Barley? Let's find out. Okay. Thought it was US. Oh, South Africa, US. Oh my god, we're already starting off with a banger. And it is US. Hazelnut did have a Tsar Argentina roulette and sent Argentina on Tsar, so maybe that got into his head. But he's got to stay locked in. It's not over yet. There's still rounds to play. Both players, I think, are in Italy right now. And it is Hazelnut that is closer. I believe... Well, he might have won in 10 seconds. Yes, Absarangi. So Barley does have experience. But another important round. He's going mainland. I'm not sure if I like mainland here with them poles. I think this might be big damage. And it's over. Barley with the 3-2 victory. Taking the NPZ 10 seconds. And yeah, I mean, it was going to be a lot of damage after the US South Africa roulette. But you just gotta give credit to Barley. I mean, I said, like, even though he might have lost the number of NPZ games, he's a very clutch player when he needs to get the result, and he's proven it again. But what a final! It ended very quickly, the 10 seconds, but that's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles, Chris Kamara's. But what a final, guys! What a final! A great best of 5. The moving games were insane. And, also massive shout out to Hazelnut. He should be very happy with how he was playing in the moving. Even though he didn't get moving results against Barley, he still played exceptionally well. Like, you can clearly see the talent there with his moving abilities. And yeah, like I say, he also got some good results in the normal NPZ because he needed it in the end. He needed it because he didn't win the other moving games. So the fact it went all the way just made it even more special. And that concludes it. So Barley, back-to-back Jeff Cup winner. He's won the Jeff 1 Cup. He's also won the Jeff 2 Cup now. So surely that means Barley is going to be in the Champions Cup in Div 2. So that would mean Barley will be on 60 points now, which is a lot of points. I don't think it's possible for him to be overtook, but it might be. But the odds of that happening are so slim. So I think it's safe to say Barley is going to be making it through to the next stage. And information about the Champions Cup and other, like, those, the cups in the future will be more like 1v1 events like this, but just focusing on the 2 players. It'd be like a best of 7 or best of 9, depending on what it is. So yeah, that's going to be really exciting to see in the future. And I think for Division 2, because each division will have its own one, but I would expect Barley to be there now. Even though he might not get top 2 in the league, he's done that well in the cups. He doesn't need to probably doesn't need to get that top 2 finish now. So very well played to Barley, and also a shout out to Hazelnut. And it's a good result for Hazelnut, because if we look at Div 2 in particular, it does put Hazelnut now on 14. So I think he's still behind Retalas, because Retalas did get to the semi-finals. So Retalas should be on 19 and Hazelnut be on 14. So it's going to be interesting. Chris should be on 10. So really, in the Div 2 Cup, it's very open. But also, we might see more sign-ups in the future for the Jeff 2 Cup, because there's still 2 more events to go. So it's still open. But I think it's safe to say we should expect Barley with 60 points to have done enough. But he can still play in the next two, you know. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. And I hope you appreciate these events, these tournaments. And like I say, it's also for all abilities to get an opportunity to, you know, perform on stream, get some good experience, and just enjoy the game as it is, you know. Because, you know, we always see like always the best players in the world play. But there are really so many type players that don't get in the spotlight enough, and also like just players who just enjoy the game. And I think it's good to give these guys the experience, you know, of, you know, playing in some competitions. And you don't have to be a best player in the world to be involved in a competition, you know. And yeah, other than that, the other thing I would say in addition is tomorrow evening we, I believe, have the Jeff 4 Cup, which was postponed. So if some Div 4 players are wondering why there wasn't a sign up, it's because the players who sign up to the one that was postponed have had priority. There might be some reserve slots available for it, but right now I don't think so. So we've got the Jeff 4 Cup happening Saturday night, so it's very similar to this, but it'll involve, I believe, players in Div, I think it's Div 5, 6 and 7 in the Jeff 4 Cup. And on the Sunday we have the Jeff 5 Cup, which will involve the lowest divisions of Div 7 and Div 8. So we're getting all abilities, we're giving all these guys the experience to have a good time playing the game, get involved in competitions, and I feel like it's a really important thing to have in GeoGuessr, because it's great having all the best players in the world being broadcasted as they deserved. But we have to remember, you know, we are a community and we want to give anybody an opportunity to have a great experience playing the game. And I think this is a great opportunity for a lot of these guys and might motivate more people to potentially sign up for the next season as well. But yep, that is going to be all. I think I will end stream very shortly, but I'm just going to say on the YouTube side before I go, sorry for the final plug, but if you are curious about the Jeff memberships, it is the YouTube memberships. I've recently released it this week. If you're interested, you can always check out this link, which should take you to my YouTube, and you know, you can look at the join button and it gives you all the details of, you know, what the tiers are and what you get from it. But like I say, you know, it's only if you're interested, and only if, and it's totally optional. Like, you guys be on the stream, it's absolutely awesome, but it also does really help me out as well on the YouTube side, especially when I'm, you know, trying to do a lot more content, trying to keep it up. You know, the extra support by being a member really does help. But yeah, I appreciate the company as always, and again, I hope you guys enjoyed today's Jeff Cup tournament. But yep, that's all I've got to say, and yeah, let's find someone to raid. And I'll end stream on YouTube, so thank you everyone who was watching on YouTube, and again, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to drop a like. But yep, thank you all for watching on YouTube. I'll catch you all soon. Jeff.